you all. I see Kathy's in the house and Vicky is coming back. Awesome. Awesome. Hopefully you guys can hear me okay and the music isn't too loud. Hopefully the picture's clear and everything. Just let me know. Uh, Underscore, good to see you. Tracy K, awesome. Thanks for coming. Sitting in front of a fire pit. Just waiting for the live stream. Sounds like a pretty good evening. Francisco, clocking in. Thank you so much. I appreciate your hard work, as always. Obviously, Bogus is here. Hola, good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Oreo's here. Awesome, good to see you. Francisco says the audio is great. Perfect, thank you. Glad to hear that you can hear it. Mobang is here. Hey, hey, thanks so much for coming. Good to see you. How's everybody doing so far? How was your week? Did everyone have a good one? Working hard, relaxing? What was on the go? Oh, it's so good to see you guys. Hi, Tracy. How you doing? And Kathy, I hope you don't mind. I'm gonna make you a mod if that's cool with you. Anna, good to see you. How you doing? Thank you for coming. Oh, awesome, guys. I'm so glad you came. So for all my Canadians, did you guys have work today? Did you get the day off from school or anything like that? Oh, the broken nomad is here. Jan woke up at the perfect time. Perfect. Kevin is all rested up. He's good to go. Good timing, Kevin. Thanks for coming. Awesome. And then, yeah, I figured we would do some little DIY resin projects that I wanted to try. Kevin and Francisco had the great idea last live stream, and they were talking about the charms that I had made in my one video and how it'd be cool to do a DIY project for a live. So we're going to try that. We're going to try a couple things that I have not before, so it'll be kind of an experiment, but fingers crossed it goes okay. The Bandnut's here. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Oreo's glad the work week is done. Yeah, no doubt. It's always nice to head into the weekend. Mobang just drove 2,300 to get home from a meetup in Michigan where I met a bunch of Canadians. Other than that, not much. Oh yeah, no big deal. Oh, that's pretty cool. Was it a big meetup? I don't know if I heard about it at all. I'm kind of out of the loop, but 2,300 miles to get there. It sounds like it must have been kind of a big deal. So that's pretty cool. Obviously, Bogus says Canada had a holiday today. Yes, we do. So that is something that I want to talk about a little bit in the live stream because Canada is having a holiday. It's not a stat holiday, but it is still an important one and it's brand new. Like I think last year was the first year that we had it. So it's a National Day of Truth and Reconciliation. So basically we just honor anyone that didn't make it out of residential schools and any survivors and family that has been impacted by that. So it's kind of definitely a dark, sad topic, but it's also important to talk about. It's not necessarily my place to talk about it, but I have a platform. So it is September 30th today, and it is Truth and Reconciliation Day or Orange Shirt Day today. So I figured I would just touch on it and kind of share the little bit that I know about it and then encourage everyone to kind of just go and educate themselves on it a bit too. So yeah, it's not a history that we were taught in school or anything like that. I think maybe now they're starting to teach it, but yeah, like the whole time I went to school, we didn't learn about it. I didn't hear about it until like years after when my sister had attended a course. So yeah, actually, if anyone in the chat has heard of residential schools, do you want to just like type a 1 in the chat? Because I think like a lot of people didn't know about them. I definitely didn't for a long time. So yeah, Francisco's asking what day is it. So yeah, Truth and Reconciliation Day, Friday, September 30th. Um, and okay, so Anna's heard of it. Kevin, the Broken Nomad, has heard of it. So yeah, basically, for about 150 years, Indigenous people were taken away from their families and put into residential schools and had to deal with all kinds of abuse, basically. Horrible, horrible, horrible stuff. So this went on, the last school was closed, I think, in 1996, which is like crazy recent. So yeah, it's horrible. And now it's kind of just like being recognized of what happened. So part of it is just kind of like acknowledging that, realizing the truth of that and getting education, talking to survivors about it, talking to Indigenous people and learning from them, as they would definitely know a lot better than I would. But yeah, just kind of learning about that, and then from there we can figure out how we can make things better in the future and make sure that this never ever happens again. So it's yeah, it's a dark topic, but it's something that I definitely did want to bring up today, because it is an important day. And yeah, hopefully if someone hasn't heard of it, then this can kind of encourage them to go and look into it a little bit more. So, and we'll definitely come back to that a little bit more too, but I will catch up on the chat. And yeah, right on cue, tomahawks are already being mentioned. See, so I mean, there's a lot of Indigenous culture and influences that are pretty awesome that we honor today too. And Francisco's making pizza, a DIY pizza, which I appreciate. Good job. Nice work, Francisco. Okay, Mobang. M22 is the YouTube creators meetup in Michigan. I need to get there for M23 next year. Yeah, that sounds pretty cool. I also want to do the Oregon meetup, hopefully next year, if that's in the cards, or maybe the year after, but that one looked pretty cool too. But yeah, Michigan, I would like that. That'd be pretty sweet. Francisco says, okay, the title makes sense now for the live stream. Yeah, I think I scared a couple people, actually, because I said talking truth in the live stream, and a couple people were like, what are you going to talk about? Like, I'm not throwing anyone under the bus, just Canada, kind of. But Canada's trying. We're trying to make it better now. So Tracy K, haven't heard of it. Yeah, like it's not something, like it was one of those kind of like buried history things that like it's shit. Let's be honest, it's beyond horrible. So like, yeah, of course people don't want to talk about it too much, but yeah, it's important too, and to get that out there so that people know what happened. Thank you, Francisco. Sweet. Amazing mod Francisco, put a link there if you want to read more about it. So, which is awesome, because yeah, it like now there's getting to be a lot of information. It just, you kind of gotta dig and you gotta do some research. And so I think that's the most important way to help right now, is just to kind of learn about it and talk to people about it. Kevin is back on PC now, so he can tag everyone. Hugs all around. Awesome. And Francisco, thank you. I don't know about it. I'll read more about it after the stream, though. Awesome. I super appreciate that. It, yeah, it definitely happened in Canada. It did happen in the United States as well, but I'm definitely not as familiar with that. But I do believe residential schools were a thing there, too. So it's pretty crazy. Tomahawks are awesome. Yes, yes, they are. Oreo says, very sad. When I went to the parliament, I saw all the little shoes representing the missing children. Yeah. Yeah. So there's like, I wrote down some numbers that I'm going to try and refer to, because like they're just crazy. 150,000 kids went to residential schools, and they're finding graves of, I believe, over 1,000 children from these schools. So like it's a lot of people were impacted by it. It's it's crazy how little there is that was taught about it. Yeah, Underscroll, the Tragically Hip put out a little video on the issue. So yeah, Tragically Hip is a band in Canada that a lot of you might have heard of. And Gord Downey was the lead singer. He passed away. He's an amazing, amazing human though, and he did a lot to kind of raise awareness and help out. And so there's actually a Gord Downey Cheney Wenjack Fund, and it's a charity that he's kind of put behind. And then yeah, he put out an album too, and like a song kind of just talking about everything. So yeah, that's one to look into also. He's a great storyteller too, so it's yeah, just kind of nice that he did that, and he was kind of honored by Indigenous people for what he did and the work that he did with them. So that was kind of nice too. The van that says, my grandma, to protect her children, she denied she was Native. I never knew I was Native until I was 40 years old. Stuff like that is absolutely mind-blowing, and like very real. And thank you for sharing that too, Van. I appreciate that, because yeah, like it's pretty crazy to not know your own culture just because of safety. Like, of course your grandma did that, because otherwise things would have been very, very different for your family. So like for safety, you had to deny culture, and that's a very, very sad thing. Oh, Dennis, Touristic is here. Thank you so much for coming. It's good to see you. Touristic to Canada. Dennis, good friend, great supporter of the channel. Very awesome to have you here. Kevin reminding everyone to switch to live chat. Thank you. Just double checked. Appreciate that. And thank you, Kevin, for sharing the behind the scenes stuffs link. I appreciate that. Oreo says, the band, that's crazy, but good on your grandma to protect her children. And they say apparently the number is 10 times more than they say. Yeah, like it's just crazy how many people were involved and impacted, and like still to this day, like that's obviously going to affect generations down the line. So it's still like today's generation is feeling the effects of that. And so it's pretty crazy. It definitely is an eye-opener to start learning about it and looking into it. And just yeah, it's weird that it wasn't really taught previously. Yeah, Kathy, from your hometown. Yeah, there was lots of stuff in Ontario and that area too. Like it was all over Canada, but I think that's where they were first kind of finding the things. Priscilla Haskin, hello, how are you doing? Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Are you over in Ontario now? You were going to be traveling, I think you said last I heard from you. Kevin, when is your puppy arriving? Oh, unfortunately, I checked the customs and the mail regulations. I can't send you a puppy. I can't even send Kevin beef jerky or moose pepperoni. Apparently, it's against the rules. And also, I joked about sending Rocio beer, which is funny because then she ended up winning the giveaway, so I had to send her a mail package anyway. But I thought it'd be cute to send her a beer like we were joking. Not allowed. That's not okay to do in the mail. So I didn't, just to, not upset customs. Oh, Dennis can't stay long. Have a guess what the fire started. Ooh, well, that's nice too. I don't blame you at all. That sounds pretty great. I think Tracy was having a fire tonight too. I like that. I like that idea. Touristic says, # land back. Thank you. Kevin, that's it. I quit because I'm not getting you a puppy. I'm sorry. I'm really sorry about that. I just, maybe I'll see what I can do for maybe like a local delivery there. Or you could just do the 2-for-1 deal that I talked about. If I send you a cat along with a dog, then you're stuck with both. Francisco says, I just started learning about my own people's history out of curiosity. I'm Dominican. Very interesting. Nice. See, that's super duper cool. I like that stuff and like figuring out the history and yeah, learning where people's heritage is from. Like it's kind of, I don't know, it's sad that like people move to different places and like migrate and immigrate, I guess, and then you know, like the culture kind of does get lost a lot of the time. Um, I mean, obviously, like they move for certain reasons and maybe for better conditions and things like that. But then, like, yeah, the actual culture and like history and stuff, like it's harder to keep that and to hang on to that. So it's super cool, and you know, people nowadays can look into it and actually get information and yeah, kind of learn more about where they came from. Um, Kathy's asking, you passing me by yet, Priscilla? Yeah, are you guys both? You're both over in Ontario now? Francisco says, give me Kevin's wrench. He quits. Double wrenches for Francisco. Obviously bogus. Kittens are cool though, right? Yeah, I think so. Kevin seems to be not a cat person, which I don't know, Kevin. I just feel like it's been a while. You haven't had a cat for a long time. Maybe you're due. It's worth a try. Francisco says, what are we making? We're gonna try another kind of clover charm type thing. So one of the molds, we'll do that one in a bit. It's actually for something different. It's like a shaker mold. So it's basically like a little round tray and then you put a cover over it. But I just wanted a big circle mold, so I'm gonna try being the keyword, just using the inside of that one to make it. So basically, I'm gonna use the mold wrong and see how that goes. We'll ease into it and maybe start with using the mold the proper way. And then it's just gonna be UV resin. So it comes in a little bottle, and this is what I made those little charms out of basically. So just a little bottle of goo, and you put it in a mold, and then you cure it with a little UV light, and it hardens. I'm just gonna do clear. You can do it in different colors or whatever. And yeah, it's kind of neat. You can basically just like put anything in the mold and it will stay kind of protected in this little resin plastic forever. So yeah, I was doing some 4-leaf clovers and some 5-leaf clovers. So yeah, like the charms were one. These were some other ones that I was kind of messing around with. I don't know how it's gonna work. You can't see it that well. But yeah, so it's basically just little dried leaf clover in resin and then in some sort of a bezel or a mold. Priscilla says, sorry, bad connection in Walmart parking lot away from home. Well, that's so awesome then that you can make it here. You're definitely on the road, so hopefully you're having safe travels. That's awesome. And yeah, sorry, so I've got my my phone set up that I'm streaming off of again, and then I've got my computer monitor sitting behind it. So if I'm looking off to the side, I'm looking at the chat. I tried I tried to get a webcam to work. I went through four webcams over last week and today to try and get something to work. So I had just like an old one kicking around. I think it's kind of in frame here. And I tried that out and the video was like, okay, but the audio was just like right garbage. Like it sounded like I was underwater. So I'm like, okay, I will just grab a new webcam from the thrift store and surely that'll work. Well, it didn't. It only like worked up to Windows 7 or something, so it wasn't gonna work on my computer. Like, okay, sweet, I'll try like a new one from Princess Auto because it was kind of cheap. And then yeah, same like audio issue. So that one didn't work either. So I finally today went to London Drugs and got like a decent webcam, hooked it all up, that finally worked. Audio was good, picture was clear, so I set up all my lighting, and then I realized that because I scheduled this live from my mobile, it had to stream from the mobile. So set up all the webcam, BS went through that, and I'm streaming from my phone anyway. So hopefully the picture and everything is still good and it's not too distracting where I'm looking away. Oh, Paul Sherman is here. Hello, good evening. Thank you so much for coming. Awesome to see you. Hope I'm not missing anybody. Awesome, good to see you. Kevin's giving me crap now. You should have consulted your personal IT technical support consultant person for help with that, just saying. I know, right? Well, I was gonna call you if it was like a connection thing. But then, yeah, I was getting down to crunch time when I finally realized, like, oh, I can't actually start it from my desktop. I have to start it from mobile, and I don't know how to change that. So, if you can find a way, or just next time, I won't risk it, and I'll schedule it right from the desktop. Priscilla says, we'll connect in a couple of days, heading to Ottawa next. That's awesome. Well, that's cool. I hope you and Kathy can connect. Kevin says you could have started it from your desktop. I tried. Man, did I try. We can test tomorrow if you're cool with that, because I figured I would just do it this way and then not get too mad about it. So I was definitely starting to. And then that was the other thing. I wanted to have like a second camera set up so that I could get a close-up shot of what my hands are doing. Yeah, didn't figure that out yet, but eventually I think that would be kind of cool if the YouTube DIY stream thing goes over decently. Kevin says I should be done working on the van tomorrow by the time you wake up. That's awesome. Yeah, again, Kevin's just been waiting for good weather, but he did make some progress on his van. So if you guys could go check out Kevin's channel, The Broken Nomad, he just got a Chevy Express van, and he's going to be building it out and camperizing it and making it all cool and livable so he can hit the road. And yeah, so far he's kind of just doing like the very groundwork of the van build, so it's kind of cool. You guys go check that out. Francisco says, where's the pony? We want the pony. I thought you might ask for him. I will call him. I pre-stocked the pet treats again. Have them at hand so I can call the little fuzz babies. Let's see. He might be in the garage. Darn it. I hope Kevin didn't catch that. Raja! Uh-oh. Tony is chasing stuff outside of the back 40 and making sure all the fairies are safe in their little tree homes. Right? Dang it, I haven't heard that. That wasn't even prompted. Can you show your cute face? It's hard to get to in frame. Can you reach that? Reach up with your cute face. Oh. Well, yeah, you just hang out here for a minute. Yeah, Francisco just wanted to say hi. It's just sorry to bug you. You know, you were being a good guard dog and stuff. Ooh, a little bit slimy, but... Okay, can you bring your cute face in closer? I can kind of see you. And be gentle. There. Oh, good boy. And drool right on me. Ugh. Yeah, Joshua has had a busy week. I guess we all have. We went camping earlier this week. Actually, we just got back yesterday. So that was pretty awesome. Joshua got to go in a waterfall and in a lake. So we did some hiking and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. My legs are really, really sore, though. Holy crap. I'm not used to that kind of walking uphill Just gonna ignore Kevin. Oh, Vicky's here. Hey, hey, good to see you. How's your hot tub? I'm very jealous of that. That sounded very, very nice. Um, Obviously bogus, retired IT guy, can't help with your tech issues. That's fair. You're retired. Take it easy. Oh, Anna says hi. Anna says hi. Can I see your face? Hi. Just her nose, maybe. There's a little bit of you. Who have we got here? Oh, Hope Bus is saying, hey there, Kevin. Yes, Pony, says Francisco. Rocio, hola. I'm eating, so I hope my smacking ain't loud. I don't hear it. I don't hear it. You're good. Smack away. Good to see you, Rocio. Thank you so much for coming. Rachel and Duke is here. Hello and good evening, everyone. Good evening, Rachel. Awesome to see you. Broken Noman says, obviously bogus, not retired, but the benefits of private consulting for Get Her Better are not too shabby. Kevin has helped me out a lot with the techie stuff and just with comprehending stuff too. So, bit of a lifesaver in a lot of ways. Francisco says, how do you spell his name? If I can spell it in the chat. I don't know if I can get the accented. It's like that, D-R-A-Z-A, but there's a little accent on the Z. Francisco says, Rocio! The Van Nut says, absolutely, at Bogus. Been away from IT full-time for 5 years now. I need IT. If you don't use it, you lose it. Tracy and Kevin are saying hi to Rocio also. Ooh, chat skipped. Oreo, I was just gonna ask you how to spell his name. Yes, it's a tricky one. It's like a Serbian general's nickname. So like the actual Serbian name is much, much longer. And I did not pick it. I would have probably made something that I could pronounce easier, but it is what it is. Now he's just a little Drajan. So it works. Francisco is saying, hey, Hope Bus. Rocio is saying hi to Francisco and Kevin. Vicky moved 6 cords of wood today. Hot tub was needed. No doubt. Oh my goodness. And maybe like a good massage and a several-hour nap. That is a lot. Great minds, Oreo, says Francisco. Look at you guys all being sweet to each other and saying hi. And Jay Sunday Drives is here. Hello, Anne. Awesome to see you. Thank you so much for joining. Vicky says, are you getting your vacation tropical room ready for the winter? I haven't done much to it yet, but I believe you and I discussed indoor hammocks, so that's the next step. I actually have a pretty funky colored hammock that I think my bestie gave to me, so probably gonna figure out a way to mount that on the wall somehow so that I can have a nice little cozy hammock. And then the next step for the basement too, because it's just like that old, really beat up, glued down carpet, like just glued over top of the concrete. So I'd like to rip that all up and maybe like paint the concrete or seal it or epoxy or something. But I thought it'd be kind of cool if I could do kind of like a sandy looking beach corner on the floor. Maybe, we'll see. Just ripping up the carpet is the main thing. It's gotta go. Francis was asking if Draja is a rescue. Yes, he is. Yeah, he came from a rescue organization. So I think there's like 4 of them in the litter, and the 2 like pairs, I guess, went to separate foster homes, and then I adopted him from there. And so I had him since he was about, I think, 3 months old. So yeah, he's been a good little boy, and I'm pretty happy to have him. Rocio, before I forget, can you say, or did I ask already? Rocio, I already slipped up. I said it. I said garage already. Okay, there it is. There it is. Broken Nomad. This ought to be good. Yeah, Kevin and I were talking about this earlier. It's like, don't make me say it. Like, he's like, oh yeah, we went easy on you last time because it was your first live stream. So this time, not holding back. I'm like, there's 2 words you can't make me say. So grudge was already one that I already messed up and said it. So with this resin stuff, it's clear and it's like a jelly kind of liquid, but it does get little air bubbles in it. So I guess if you hit it with a lighter, you can kind of get some of them out. I haven't perfected that part yet. So anyone that receives the clover charm, there's going to be some air bubbles in it. Try that. And then as far as I know, you just kind of work in layers with it. So I'm going to do like a thin layer on the bottom of the mold and just like fill it up part way. And then I will throw a clover in there and then cover it again. We'll see. It is an exact science. I just don't know it. So I'm kind of experimenting. Hopefully you guys can kind of see it. I guess the light's pretty bright right now. So yeah, it's just gonna cure under UV light for 3 minutes and then we'll check it and do the next layer. Kevin's, it's a different accent. It's the little V one, or maybe that is, and maybe I just can't see it on Josh's name. 6 chords, yes, massage needed, Oreo says. Yeah, Vicky, holy crap. Like, that's a lot of wood. If I'm not mistaken, a cord of wood is like 4 feet by 4 feet by 4 feet tall, like stack of wood. I think. Like, that's a lot. One cord is a lot of wood. Broken Nomad says, little. When I said my little Drasha, yeah, he's just a little baby. It's just a little tiny puppy as far as he's concerned. Oh, I just perked up. Yes, I said your little name. Hope Us. Our healing meditation room has a complete sand floor about 3 inches thick. Great for grounding. Add heat to the room. And my house feels like I'm on a beach. Nice. I like that a lot. I would love to do that if it was an enclosed room, like it's kind of an open corner of the basement. So I have considered sand because I thought that'd be so nice on the feet, but my cats would get in there and it would just be like a giant litter box, I'm pretty sure. So unfortunately I can't do real sand, but that sounds so lovely. Oh yeah, I would probably just lay in there all day and make sand castles if I could. Francisco says, who could leave a pony, especially as a puppy? Must have been a cutie. He was so funny. His feet were like always big and his head was pretty big, but like his body used to be very tiny. He was actually little at one point in time. I do realize that now he's kind of a massive guy. But yeah, he was, I think at 3 months old, he was 30 pounds, and then 4 months, 40 pounds, and he went up until he was 8 months old and 80 pounds, and then I think now he weighs 86 pounds, and he's topped out, so, which is good, because jeepers. He's just about too big for the van, so kind of glad he stopped growing for multiple reasons. Broken Nomad says, we actually have a lot of fun every time we talk about those words. Yes, they're, who's to say who's right and who's wrong? Oh, Blair's here. Good to see you. How you doing? Awesome. Thank you for joining. Hopa says, my legs and arms are shaking. Yeah, after hauling wood for probably, hours? I would say that would take a few hours at least. Francisco says, courage. Rocio, my life is complete. Thank you. Accents are hot, so go with it. Mine is not too noticeable, but some words come out, says Rocio. It's funny, like, because you don't realize that you have an accent until you talk to someone else. So yeah, I didn't know I was saying words weird until Kevin pointed some of them out. Tracy K is asking if I sell my charms online. I don't yet, but I really would like to. I'm not sure how, like if I would do like the Etsy route or just like an online store or something. But yeah, I would like to start doing that. Yeah, I don't think I've ever sold any craft. I've just like made gifts and little presents and then like things for myself. But yeah, I haven't sold them yet, but definitely in the future. Oreo says, I corded wood for 10 years and have too much back issues now to continue. It was great. Yeah, like that's good exercise, but holy crap. That's hard work. That is a lot of work. Francisco says, get her better stickers would be great as... I'm not going to say it, Francisco. That's not, you're not going to be happy with the way that I say it, so I just won't touch that one. Oh, Time for Exploring is here. Hey Tim, how you doing? Good to see you. And Mr. Muffin Man, good to see you too. Thank you guys for coming. It is awesome having you here. Kathy says, it's okay, Kayla, we have the same accent. Thank you, Kathy. See, it's not just me, it's Canada, except Newfoundland, and they say things properly according to some. But I swear, there's no right or wrong. Okay, cool. So this is hard already. I'm just gonna flip it upside down and put it back in under the light for just a few minutes, because why not? And then I can catch up here. Rocio says, I can't wait to get my decal, and it's going on my car for sure. There. Are you happy, Rocio? Francisco? I said it. Decal. Soul Searching says, I need to get a better sticker. Yes, Kathy, I have some for you. I actually haven't sent your Patreon package out yet. Yours and Kevin's, I still have yet to send. So I'm gonna get on it. It's just a matter of finishing packing the boxes. Yeah, Kevin has not received his stickers yet, or a puppy. I'm sorry, Kevin. Why are your ears bleeding, Kevin? Are you referring to just the slight little music in the background? Would you like me to change it? Is that the issue? I've just, and I hope it's okay. We'll see how it goes. I've got it on the Epidemic Sound, just like a playlist. So just kind of randomly going. So it's royalty-free music, and I have an account, so we'll see if YouTube flags it. Hopefully they won't, but if this live disappears, then that's probably why. So, fingers crossed. There it is, Francisco says, Deckles. Blair is asking, Kevin, are you getting a dog? Yes, and he better not just be waiting for me to get him a dog. Because he has a van now, and it would be just the perfect size for a little dog. Or a dog and a cat, if we can convince him. I think that would be kind of fun. Well, and then the dog would have company. And so once Kevin's working away, the little dog and cat can hang out. So peer pressure, basically. That's pretty big. Okay, so I did the one little layer of resin in the bottom of this mold. And then I just selected a little tiny, I think this one's a 5-leaf clover. And I'm going to kind of just like paint the back of it with resin before I pop it in onto that first layer, and then hopefully that'll kind of help with getting the air bubbles out. We'll see. We will see. Kathy's saying heyo to anyone I missed. Kevin's just going, okay, let's go with that to avoid an argument later. It's really doing good with those brownie points. Oh, hey, buddy. Time for exploring. I could send you Duke for a weekend, Kevin. He will wear you out wanting to play. That sounds awesome. Yeah, see? You would get so tired of a dog, Kevin. You need a little cat to hang out with it while you're napping. If I give enough arguments, you might go for it. I'm not going to stop trying. Francisco says, I really like the background music. Thank you. Thank you. It's all just like random. I think I put in the laid back mood. So it's just kind of some good tunes. No vocals or anything like that. Just music. But yeah, I like it. Just because I thought, if I'm kind of looking at the chat and kind of crafting, then hopefully there won't be too much dead air. And at least there's a little something going on in the background. Okay, moment of truth. Let's see, I don't know if you guys can see this. So I got my little mold and pop the clover in there. I think I'm going to cut that stem off a bit. And yeah, so I don't know, I probably didn't mention it yet, but I'm sure you guys figured it out. We are just in my house today. We are in the project room, which kind of recently went under some rearranging. This was like a spare room for the longest time, and before that it was like a roommate's room. So there was a bed in here and just too much stuff all crammed in, and an extra dresser and everything. So then I finally moved stuff into a designated spare room, and now I have my little craft room to kind of try and contain all the projects and the mess. But I mean, that's the theory. It doesn't necessarily always work, but it kind of helps. It kind of keeps everything in one-ish location. Okay, so I'm doing the lighter to the resin thing. I'm popping whatever air bubbles I can so I burn my hand too much. And I'll try that. Throw it under the light. Set our timer for 3 minutes again. Cross our fingers. How about a cat that acts like a dog or vice versa? Yeah, that's fun too. Actually, my best friend, the ones that I was staying with during the last live stream, they recently adopted a cat. A kitten recently encroached on their lives and just made itself part of the family. So they rescued it, and then it stuck with them. But yeah, they've got 2 dogs, and so now the cat just kind of like, he does what the dogs do, and kind of acts like them. Like he's still cats, but yeah, he's got some funny little dog characteristics that are pretty cute now too. Van that says some 80s rock. I like 80s rock. I like 70s rock. I like classic rock. I love. And we can definitely do some of that on a playlist later too. I am all for that. Francisco says, also don't feel pressure to keep up with chat. We are a chatty bunch. Awesome. I appreciate that. And I do love that this is such a chatty bunch. I think that's just awesome. Everyone's sweet to each other. They say hi and everybody knows each other. It's just the best community ever. Vicky says, with your natural gifts to make anything and everything from anything and everything, And my hunting skills, knowledge, and passion for natural herbs, you and I would make great camping buddies. LOL. Heck yes. Yeah, Vicky, that's on my list. I think we need to go camping. I think that'd be so much fun. Because yeah, ooh, I'd like to pick your brain about all the herbs and the plants and the stuff like that. And actually, you and Kevin would probably get along with the like nature medicine type stuff too, because he is also very well versed in that. So I think that stuff is so cool, and it's not like to be messed around with. Like I know there's certain like mushrooms and stuff here that like you don't want to mess with them. Don't just go around eating everything because some stuff will make you very sick or worse. So yeah, it's definitely good to know and to talk to someone who does know, because there's like certain things that look very similar to two different plants, and one is great and one is incredibly toxic. So definitely want to know that. The van that says, darn copyright strikes. Yeah, I am so scared to get one. I really, like, I think I've been pretty good. I've like muted out anything where I do have like the radio or like actual copywritten songs going in the background. So far so good, but I know like also there's been a couple times where I uploaded a video and YouTube will take an extra long time to do the copyright checks. But yeah, I've only ever used Epidemic Sound. 3 minutes. Kevin, I should have like a gazillion brownie points stacked up at this point. It's a shame I used them all up so quickly, but that's part of the fun. Yes, Kevin does he gets a pretty good amount of revolving brownie points, but then every now and then he'll just use them all. Francisco says, there's a bed, I'm there. Yeah, Francisco, there's a spare room. Come on, come visit Canada. Oh, and I'll take you to the waterfall that I went to the other day, because that was amazing. And there were so many tomahawk rocks just kicking around on the ground. I wanted to grab some, but I didn't know what the rules were on that. I mean, I think you can take a rock, but at the same time, if everybody took a rock when they went there, then that probably wouldn't be very good either. So I just didn't this time, but I know where to get tomahawk rocks. Broken Nova says, when are we going to get a tour from all the various ferry houses? Or are they still using them? Yeah, I'd have to book that with the ferries and schedule it when it's good time for them. The van that says you need a really small camera. Francisco says, no, Kayla's a perfect type for a ferry house. You're not wrong. That's maybe why I like them so much. I find them very relatable. Broken Nova says, oh, you could use the Osmo Action. That's a little tiny camera. Vicky, yes, so cool. We can all learn from each other. That's the coolest too. I love it. I love that there's so many different minds in the community and everybody's got different perspectives and ideas. Like when you talk to someone, it's kind of cool because, I don't know, for me anyway, sometimes if I'm like trying to figure something out, I get very like stuck in like one track and like I can't get over something. So then you talk to someone else and they're from a different perspective and they're just like, oh, why don't you do this? I'm like, oh, click. Yeah, I never thought of that. That's a great idea. Like, so yeah, it's kind of cool. I love all the ideas. Kevin says, usually there's a remedy for toxic plants found near to the toxic plants in nature. Kind of freaky how that works out. Yeah, that is. That's kind of cool. I didn't know that at all. So yeah, that's definitely something to learn. Asparagus and morels are easy to identify. Asparagus, like the veggie, I think I can recognize that one. I don't know the other one. Sorry. Rosia says, find me the special mushroom. LOL. See, those can be very beneficial too. Soul Searching says, I thought that was my alarm clock going off. Sorry. That is my alarm for the resin. Let's see. Oh yeah, she's dry. There are a lot of bubbles, but hopefully I can finish it with the next layer. Let's see if you guys can see this at all. So we got it in the little center mold, and now it's covered. But I'm just gonna fill that mold right up and then pop it out and see what happens. And then maybe we'll just make like a little keychain charm out of this one. And then we could try some other stuff if you guys are still enjoying the resin. Oh yeah, you guys are chatty. That's so awesome. Francisco says, I'm a sucker for water on a hike. Yeah, like that's my favorite. And that's like near home. There's not a lot of like cool water spots. It's like a lot of, there's like some swampy stuff and like some lakes. There are some lakes close to here, but yeah, to get into the mountains and see like nice turquoise lakes and then waterfalls and stuff, that's the best. That's my favorite kind of destination to hike to. Vicky has almost completed her herbalist course and learning so much. It's mind-blowing. I bet that like there's probably so much to learn. It's like that's such cool stuff. Kevin says, hey now, St. Kevin is in charge tonight, at least for now, so everyone is safe. I hope that put everyone at ease. Oreo says the broken nomad. That's cool how nature works. Yeah, that's interesting about like the toxic plant and then the kind of antidote plant growing close to each other in nature. That is really cool. Underscore says, just order the special mushrooms online. It'll see the safest way. You can do that in Canada now. I don't know what it's like in the States. But yeah, you can definitely do that all legal and legit as far as I know in Canada now, which is crazy to me, but very cool. Yeah, some people like microdose and stuff and find it very, very helpful. So if it works, it works, and that's just awesome. Time for Exploring says, Rocio, those are found under cow manure patties. I think there's some truth to that too. I think, yeah. Special ones, I believe, do have to grow on manure. Yeah. But, I mean, it's not like you're eating manure, just something that was grown from it. Yeah. Francisco says, and tomahawk, I'm definitely there. Yeah. Go to a waterfall, make some tomahawks with some waterfall rocks. Did I? Oh, that skipped. Francisco, I am also the perfect type for a fairy house. Nice, you're in the Short People Club? That's fantastic. Welcome. We're happy to have you. Us and the fairies. Rocio's got it covered. Vicky says, in cow poop, you will find them. Well, in Indonesia, that's how they grow. Okay, so that is legit then. Moo, I mean boo, says Rocio. Oreo, I'm going to try and repair a windshield crack tomorrow with resin. Fingers crossed. Cool. Yeah, that's a good point. I believe that is all they use. And then like with the same, probably little like same UV light. Cool. I hope that goes well. I would love to hear about that. You know, I love a good DIY, and that is definitely a handy one. Holy crap. My, you guys will probably see in an upcoming video. My windshield isn't that great. It's not like there's nothing in my line of sight, but there's definitely a few chips. So it'd be cool to be able to take care of it. Kathy, love the crafting. This is great. We can do this anytime you want. I have a great art room too. Oh yeah, and thank you, Kathy. That's excellent. Yeah, Kathy she's an actual artist. Like she can do art, and she sent me some pictures of some of her work, like paintings and stuff. Amazing. That is one talented human. I love seeing that stuff too. And she even said it's probably not everyone's cup of tea, which I get. Like art isn't. Not everybody likes all types of art, and like it's not universal that way. But like, it was my style. The paintings were absolutely gorgeous. I loved it. Thank you so much, Kevin. Drop in the Patreon link. All the furry ones. Yeah, we do some behind the scenes stuff on Patreon and some furry animal stuff. But if you can't make it there, that's awesome too. Just having you on YouTube is really, really awesome. Oh my God, that's to catch up on. Oh, and video that, says Kevin. Yes, yeah, that would be sweet to see. If you could, Oreo, if you film a little video on the window thing, that'd be pretty interesting. I would like to see that. And Jay just got back from Yellowstone and the Grand Tetons and saw lots of waterfalls and beautiful lakes. Nice. Whoa, I've actually just recently, I think it was Maddie Van Halen was also talking about Grand Tetons and how it just seems like an absolutely beautiful place. Yeah, there's quite a few places in the States that I would like to do. I don't know if it'd be a possibility in like the next couple of years, but to try and do like a bit of a cross country of the States, like of course I still want to do the cross country in Canada, so hopefully I can do that one soon, get it out of the way. But yeah, it would be so cool to go to the States. Because like it's neat there too. It seems like there's like all the different kind of types of climates and things like that. Like there's the mountains and the deserts, and then like the almost like tropical places even, and like coastal places. So yeah, I think that would be really sweet too. North America is pretty neat. Like there's definitely a lot of other places in the world that I'd like to see, but I feel like those ones I could kind of drive across the easiest. So that'd be pretty cool. Oh yes, Rachel the Duke. I have limited mobility. Get me somewhere there's a waterfall. I will take all day. Crawl on my knees if I need to get the hike done. Well, yeah, like it's worth it, and I think that's pretty cool that you'll do whatever you can to get there. Because yeah, waterfalls. There's just something about them. Like water is cool. The oceans are amazing, and rivers and lakes and stuff like that. But like waterfalls are just really really special and super powerful. And yeah, I like those ones. I like when you can like get right up close to them too, and you of course touch the water. It's usually pretty flippin' freezing here. Draja got right in it though. He was happy to get his feet wet. I didn't want to. Rocio says, I mooed and found some in my hand. Winning. Score, Rocio. Good job. Maria says Yellowstone is on my bucket list. Yeah, that would be pretty cool. Yellowstone would be nice. Yeah, I think it's Utah that looked like it had like a lot of cool, like kind of, I might be wrong too, but like deserty kind of trails and stuff like that. Ooh, yeah, that'd be pretty sweet. Time for Exploring says, is the Short People Club 5'7" or less? Sure. Yeah, we can class. I mean, I'm definitely I'm like 5'3" or less, so. But yeah, we can definitely include up to 5'7" in the Short People Club. If everyone can agree on that, I think that works. I found my people. The Van Nut, 5'2". Anna, 5'4", I've joined. Yes, nice, yes. Tracy K, 5'6", she's in. Perfect. Rachel's 5'2", she's in. Yeah. And Jay, 5'5" and 3/4. Thank you. I appreciate the use of fractions. That's how I like to do it too. 5'2" and 3/4 here. So yeah. Rocio, 5'11", but I'll duck down to join the club. Thank you, Rocio. I appreciate that. Soul searching, 5 foot. I was 5'2" and shrinking. Hope Bus, 5'4". I'm in. Nice. See, yeah, all right. That makes me feel a lot better. I'm not the only one in the short club. There's lots of us here. And even sweet Rocio, who's just willing to duck down and join. I definitely appreciate that. Come to Hope Bus says, LOL Francisco, come to Niagara on the Lake. Yeah, that's on the bucket list for sure. I definitely want to do that one. It looks beautiful. Oh, Hope Bus is Vicky, and she's got some beautiful pictures. The stand-up paddleboarding on like this, just the most gorgeous water. Like it looks like it's in like the Caribbean or something. But yeah, Niagara on the Lake, gorgeous place. It's on my bucket list for sure. And Arizona is another one. I'm not sure if Adina's here, but her and I were talking about that, and camping down there, and wild horses and river floats. So yeah, there's so many places that would be just amazing. Kevin says, I'll just leave this here. Sauteed mushrooms, onions over steak with garlic mashed taters. Just saying. Drool. Yeah, that sounds absolutely amazing. Oh, and Kevin confirms, yes, Utah has Moab and a ton of national parks. Yeah, like that would be pretty cool to see. Also, like the mountains in Denver. I did get to like do a quick cruise through them, but like it's the same, like it's the Rocky Mountains like we have here, but they look completely different. Like the colors are all different. It's like just the coolest contrast of like these red rocks and this green grass and yeah, just like different shaped mountains. Even like it's so cool to see. It is really neat too, like being from kind of the Canadian Rockies and then going down to like the American Rockies and people there saying like, oh, we love your mountains. We'd love to see them. They look so beautiful. And then me just like saying the opposite, like, no, your guys are so beautiful. Like this is really cool and so different. So it's kind of the different one. You get used to them kind of. I mean, they're still beautiful here, but yeah, it's just really cool to see. Same Rocky Mountains, but completely different look to them. Rocio, I just found my yarn. Time to crochet. I call my little club Happy Hookers. Well, isn't that sweet? Do you actually crochet? Because that looks cool. That's something I never tried. A friend of my friend's daughter had been doing some little like funny fuzzy critters and crocheted them. And like, I didn't even know you could do that sort of stuff. I thought it was just like scarves and blankets and stuff. But like, yeah, she made some cool little stuffies, I guess. Tracy K, I can't wait to retire, get my van built, and have time to see my daughters. One is in Texas and one is in Colorado. Oh, nice. Both very cool places. I would like to go to Texas also. But yeah, that would be awesome. Get in the van and just hit the road. I think that would be pretty cool. I'm looking forward to retirement too. Okay, so this is hardened. I'm taking it out. And like a giant air bubble did form. But that's okay, because it's an experiment. And I could maybe look at filling it. We'll see. So that's what we've got so far. You see the giant air bubble at the bottom. And then I did put, the mold has a little hole in the top, so we can put like a jump ring or something in there. So, yeah. I guess the only other thing I could try and do is fill it with more resin. Possibly. Well, Joshua doesn't like that idea. That's fine too. Okay, so let me finish this one and maybe do another one. And Jay, I've been trying to tempt Kayla to come down to Texas for a personal dinner. Still waiting. Oh, Kevin's actually sent me some pictures of the most delicious looking meals. And yeah, right my style too. Like steak and onions and then pork chops and potatoes and yeah, looked very, very good. Oreo 5'2", LOL. See, that's a good height. I think that's a good height. Francisco, I hereby formally declare this, the chat, the first official gathering of the Short People Club. Here, here. Thank you, Francisco. I like that. Kevin's not in the Short People Club. Sorry, Kevin. Sorry, man. But you have your height, so. Anne says, great plan, Broken Nomad. Food is always a great way to the heart. Right? Moo, Kevin, says Rocio. Tracy says, you have to be tall to watch over us, Kevin. That's right. Time for exploring. Saying hello to Tracy and Oreo. Amberto Rodriguez. Sorry, pretty lady, if I wasn't late, I'd never be anything at all. You know. How's it going? Amberto Rodriguez. Very good to see you. That is Bestie, with a fantastic new name. Which I see you figured out. You're no longer using the alias of John G. I super appreciate you coming. Thank you so much. And yeah, I wouldn't expect anything less. I know Amber time is different. It's a different time. Hopa says, wish it was as warm as a tropical island. Wouldn't that be nice? Oh, Joshua. Is it time for Joshua to have a treat? Okay, come here then. Come here for a minute then. Oh, goodness gracious. Your cute face. Oh, come here, Screeching. Oh, bring your cute face closer. I don't think you're in frame. Okay, come here. Oh, that's a good boy. Thank you. He's just sitting just outside of frame. Okay, do you need one more? Do you need one more? The kitties are going to be so jealous. I'm surprised they didn't hear the bag. I'm running. Okay, come here. Come here a little bit closer. Oh, yes, you give your paw. That's such a good boy. What about the other one? That's a good boy. Thank you. Okay, yeah. All everyone can see is your little nose. That's it. That's it. That's all, sir. Again, Amber, kudos to your name. Love it. Just trying to catch up here. Okay, you guys are super chatty. Amberta says, hi Francisco, I've heard a lot about you. Yes, Francisco, super awesome human, super helpful, and very powerful mod, might I add. Not only does he have a wrench, but he has a tomahawk. So, Rachel the Duke, wish I could stay longer, need to get to bed, going shopping for my daughter's wedding dress. Have a great weekend, everyone. Awesome, have a great weekend, Rachel. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope you have a fun time wedding dress shopping. That's probably pretty exciting, and maybe even a little bit emotional. Underscore says, Texas would be a cool place to visit for you to escape the minus 40s. Yes, until, what, February? And sometimes when it gets a little bit crazy there. Oh, curling up there, pup. Oh, Rocio. Amigurumi? I doubt I said that right. It's so cool. I made an octopus for my first try. It was way easier than I thought. Okay, so is that like the little like crocheting little stuffy guys? Because I like that. I think that's so cool. Hopus, forgive me if you already said it, but how old are you? I'm 35. I hadn't said it. I think I mentioned it in one video, but I was talking to Kevin today. Plus he was also getting brownie points and being very nice, but he didn't know how old I was. And I thought I said that. But yeah, I'm 35 years young, we'll say. Umberto is just spreading lies. Our Kayla is a saint. I'm not so bad. Oh, John G is here. Sup, Auntie Kayla? How you doing? So is that actually John G or is that my little Rupert? Either way, it's so awesome to have you guys here. Thank you. Thank you so much for coming. So Amber, were you frantically crafting? Or did you decide to take it easy and not give yourself another deadline? Sunny Rivers, hi everyone. Hey Sunny, thank you so much for coming. It's good to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Broken Nomad says, and Kayla's only 25. Don't believe her if she tells you anything different. Yes, thank you, Kevin. Thank you. We'll go with that. Yes, Sunny, you made it in time for doggy treats. We'll have to have some more. I'm sure he'll ask for some more soon. He's just kind of sitting down to my right here, being a super good boy. We did go for a walk today, but it was just, didn't even compare to the waterfall hike that we had earlier this week. So we just have to go back again soon. Kathy Soul Searching says, Josh is also 5 feet, I see. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, like when I have to be careful, but when I get him to stand up on me and he'll put his front legs on me, like briefly, yeah, like we're pretty much seeing eye to eye, so. It's it's terrifying. Amber, this gal gets ID'd everywhere we go. Thank you. It's funny, and I mean, like, I'm not mad. I'm very happy anytime it does happen. But yeah, it does occasionally happen. I got ID'd on my 35th birthday, and then a few times since then. So I'll just take that anytime I can get it. Rocio says, "LOL, yay! I found my people. My age, 39. Nice. Yeah, yeah, sweet." Yeah, it seems like everyone is so friggin' young these days. Hope Bus says, have fun tomorrow, Rachel. Yeah, that's super exciting. Uh, the wedding dress shopping. I got to go with my sister when I think she'd already picked the dress or like had like a couple options narrowed down. But it was super cool to get to be a part of that. Kevin and Francisco, yes, 25 is the imperial age. 25 and American. 44 here, tell me I'm not the only 40 plus, Hope Bus says. Absolutely not. Absolutely not, Vicky. Amber says, I figured it might be more important to be here in general than finish something that mattered less in the moment. Haha, classic. Well, I appreciate your choice to be here, Umberto. Thank you. I really, really do. Yeah, Amber's super crafty. Again, that's my bestie that I was staying with for the last live stream. So when I was there, we made some cool little Get Her Better merch. So once the mail makes it to the States for Rocio's giveaway package, then she'll be able to see some of the cool little goodies that we made. I think I'll leave it as a surprise though. Oh, we're whining again. Broken Nomad says, I'm the grandfather of a short people group. Anna's in the plus 40 club. Nice. Soul searching. Oh, Kevin, LOL. I am 50. Well, 50 in December. Yeah, Kathy's 50 years young. We've got people of all ages here. And Dina's here. Dina just showed up. Hello. Thank you so much for coming in, Dina. Good to see you. I had mentioned the Arizona camping plan already. I was thinking about that more today too. It just sounds really nice, and I think the weather would be a lot more ideal. Oh, okay. Oh, and Alan Schaefer's here. Hello, been watching on TV, couldn't comment. Oh, well, thank you so much you made it to the chat even. I appreciate that, Alan. Awesome to have you here and listening too. And Sunny River says, what's this truth you're talking tonight? Curious minds. Thank you for asking. I did want to bring it up a few times throughout the chat. So in Canada, it is Orange Shirt Day today, September 30th, or National Day of Truth and Reconciliation. So basically today, and it only became like a holiday here in the last couple of years. Like I think last year was the first one, so it's only the second one. So it's basically a holiday to honor any of the people that didn't make it out of residential schools or any of their survivors from residential schools or families or anyone impacted by that. And so we kind of touched on it at the beginning of the stream. Not everyone is familiar with residential schools. Don't blame ya. It wasn't really taught to us. It was kind of like it is a really horrible, awful history that was just buried, basically, not really talked about. So residential schools went on for like 150 years, and the last one was closed in 1996, which is just nuts. Like that's fairly recent. So yeah, basically Indigenous kids were taken away from their families and put into these schools where they were like stripped of their culture, their religion, their clothes, their hair, and forced to be a certain way and abused in all kinds of horrible ways. So obviously this left a pretty big impact on people for generations to come. So just now Canada is kind of recognizing it and talking about the truth of what actually happened. So I'm like, it's not my place to talk about it, but I figured since I do have a platform, we should talk about it. It's since today is Orange Shirt Day, thought we'd just bring it up and kind of like encourage people, like I would like to spread a bit of an awareness about it, but also like, please go do your own research on it. Because there's so much, and like it's pretty horrible. There's a lot of sad things, and so by kind of learning about it, we can make sure that that never happens again. And yeah, basically just educate people is probably the best way to help for now. There are some charities and stuff if you guys are interested. I can give the names for some of those. But yeah, the main thing is, you know, educate yourself, talk to Indigenous people and learn from them, and just try to be kind of open-minded and educate yourselves, because it's not really been educated to us in the past that well. And so then the orange shirt thing in Canada, the orange shirt kind of signifies there was a young girl that went to the residential school. She had an orange shirt that her grandma gave her, and it was taken away. She was never able to get it back, which just kind of signifies like the culture and everything that was taken away. And so now it's kind of trying to get that back, and yeah, not just pretend like it didn't happen, because it sucks. It's a really, really awful thing, and it does need to be talked about. Yeah, Rosie says, oh wow, there will always be a dark history. Yeah, and like it's crazy, and so that definitely, like, it happened in Canada. I believe it happened in the States as well, and yeah, it's wild to me that like I went through all of elementary school and high school, like graduated and stuff, and like we didn't learn about that, and like it, you know, it happened until 96, which is just crazy, like just mind-boggling. Thank you, Francisco. Francisco shared a link there to the Wikipedia page. So yeah, like there's lots to learn, and you know, it would have been extremely traumatic. So a lot of people didn't talk about it until now. So a lot of the survivors are kind of like just now coming forward and sharing their stories, because it was just something that people didn't really talk about before. So it's hard, and it sucks, and it's like a pretty terrible black mark on the country, but like it did happen. It's a real thing, so might as well talk about it. So yeah, if you want to look into it, Francisco put up a good link. Gord Downey from the Tragically Hip had some good information about it too, and started a fund as well to, or as part of a fund to kind of help make things better in the future. Kevin is just doing some Imperial conversions. So Tracy's 35 in Imperial, and that's final. Oreo says, I bring home rocks and feathers, fell out on walks, never get old. I dig that. I do like to collect feathers. I'll bring rocks, like if I'm walking around home here. I was scared to bring them from the waterfall. I didn't know what the rules were. I didn't want to get busted harboring rocks. Adina says, my son is part Native American. Nice. I didn't know that, Adina. That's very cool. And yeah, so it's like, you know, like it's definitely something that impacts a lot of people, and yeah, I think it's important to get that knowledge out there. Blair, Navigating the Destination, says, I heard whispers about residential schools because my uncle was a survivor. And that's pretty interesting. And like, I'm sorry, obviously, that he had to go through that, because I can't even imagine. But like, yeah, it's heard whispers. Like, it's not like people were really super open about talking about it. And like, I can only imagine why. Like, it would be very hard to talk about some super traumatic things like that. So yeah, like it's impacted a lot of people and a lot of families. And yeah, I've heard stories. Like, I was listening to the radio today because they were talking about it quite a bit, and talking to a lot of Indigenous people that had, you know, either like family members or they were survivors themselves. And yeah, one lady was saying how like she didn't even know that her parents were in a residential school, and then like her aunts and uncles and stuff like that, just because nobody talked about it. It's a pretty big deal. So it's, yeah, I guess it would have been pretty shocking then for her to hear that her family went through it firsthand. Broken Nomad said, I'm also Native American. Small percentage, but still valid. Yep. Yep. And I have lots of Métis friends as well that, yeah, just whatever percentage it is, that's still that's still part of you, and that's pretty awesome. Rocio says, would you share one, Blair, if you're comfortable with it, of course. Which would be cool, because yeah, like it's tough stuff, but it is really important to talk about it. Like that's the hard, brutal truth about it all, is this stuff did happen, and like it's not pleasant, but like it is important to know about it. Greg Cooper, good to see you. Thank you so much for coming to the live stream. Says, which falls did you make it to? I went to White Goat Falls. So in Alberta, it is just, I guess, east of Nordegg. So kind of like Rocky Mountain House, Nordegg, and then I think it was near Abraham Lake. So kind of just getting into the mountains, and yeah, it was amazing. It was it's just like an hour hike, like round trip. Uphill most of the way, so of course I was just dying, but it's fairly moderate. Like the dog came with me a couple of years ago. I'd seen some kids on the trails with their like families and stuff, but yeah, smaller kids doing it. So it's yeah, like not a terribly hard trail to hike, but super cool, and you can go right up to the falls and like get right on the rocks beside them. And yeah, like the water was actually a bit lower this year, so which made it kind of nice, because there are a couple spots where you do have to cross over the little creek or river or whatever it is. And like one of the spots, there's a cool little, just like 3 falling logs. So there's one that you walk on, and then like 2 kind of like handrails. So just like a little natural bridge that somebody made, which is kind of sweet, rather than wading through the water. So yeah, it was really nice. I tried to film it. I don't know how it'll turn out. I'm not really a vlogger. I don't know how to vlog, but I did try to just at least like record and capture the experience, so I can try and share it. So hopefully in the next couple of weeks I can have that video coming out and show everyone. Francisco says, I want to do my ancestry too. Yeah, that would be super interesting to find out like the whole ancestry thing, and like the 23andMe. I think that would be sweet too. Or like, you know, one of those kind of things. Broken No One says that's kind of like the Japanese Americans that were rounded up and taken to camps here in the U.S. Not a lot of people were aware of it, right? Yeah, like that's something that, you know, maybe it's been touched on, but like I don't think it's like fully talked about. People aren't really educated. Rocio says, 5 generations back, my family were all Mexican. I wonder if I'm a queen or something. You got queen vibes, Rocio. I wouldn't even be surprised. Not surprised at all. Greg Cooper says, love the Abraham area. Yeah, oh, it's so pretty. Like you're just getting into the mountains, and you're surrounded by them, and then that lake is that like turquoise, like unreal color. Oh, it's so clean and pretty. Cold, freaking cold, but that didn't stop Joshua. He was loves that water. Underscrow says, even non-native kids that went away to the Catholic boys' schools back in the 60s were very cruel to the kids. Yes. Yep. Things were freaking cruel. Like all kinds of abuse. Just that no kid should ever have to go through, and it happened for hundreds, 150 years. Absolutely unreal. Rocio is the queen of Imperial. See, I knew she was a queen. I knew it. Priscilla says, that movie is called Indian Horse. Ooh, that rings a bell. I might have heard of that one. I will check that one out, though, for sure. Oreo, have to go after 10 here. Had a blast. Night, Kayla. Night, everyone. Have a great weekend. Thank you so much, Oreo, for coming. I super appreciate having you here, and hopefully you have a good sleep and enjoy the rest of your weekend. Sunny, how's your new gimbal working out? Thank you for asking, Sunny. It's amazing. I am so happy with it. Yeah, like there's some cool features on there that I just didn't even know that you could do. with a camera. So eventually, like, I still want to upgrade my phone because it's an older Android, so I don't think it gets all of the apps or all of the features of the app. But yeah, the gimbal itself is so cool. I just love it. Hopa says, "Oh yeah, it's happened for decades. The whole truth will come out one day." Yeah, there. That's why it's important. That's why it's pretty cool that there is like a recognized day now. Because yeah, like I mean that doesn't make up for over 100 years of BS, but it is good that the truth is coming out. It's super important to acknowledge that stuff. Kevin says, "Get her better. Maybe you can catch it on Netflix now, eh?" Thank you again, Kevin. I'll have to. I'll have to talk to you about that one. Yes, Kevin says, "Oreo, have a great night and let us know how that windshield turns out." Yeah, I'm super curious about that. For sure. Because I mean, like, they have the little, like, the windshield repair boost, but if you have a few chips, it's going to add up. I don't know if it's been a while since I did it, but I thought it was like the first chip is $45 and then it's $15 for every chip after that if you get them all done at once. Like, there's probably half a dozen chips that could use filling. So if the DIY thing worked, that would be much better. Blair, navigating the destination, says, "My uncle wasn't a blood relative. He was my dad's friend, but he was our uncle. I remember him talking about his hands being whipped for speaking his language and being put in a closet at times." Yeah. So that's kind of part of like what I was saying about like having your culture stripped away, like your language. So yeah, like these kids would go into schools speaking their own language and coming out only speaking English or French maybe. But yeah, so then when they, after being away at school for years, losing their own language, going back home to their parents, if they were that lucky, they wouldn't be able to talk to them anymore because they would no longer know their own language. Which, it's just like another like horrible but mind-boggling thing. Like I can't imagine. I can't even imagine. So that's pretty wild. Thank you, Blair, for sharing that. Again, like it's brutal, awful stuff, and like it's not easy to talk about. Nobody really wants to talk about sad things, but it's important. It is a big deal. Hopa says, "Gotta head out, my friend. Totally enjoyed hanging with you in your live. Great real convo. Happy weekend, everyone." Thank you, Vicky, so much for stopping by. And yeah, get some rest and hopefully like a massage. Maybe hit up that hot tub again. Your body is probably so tired after hauling all that wood. So hopefully the rest of your weekend is a little more relaxing. That entire topic just butters my biscuits, says the Broken Nomad. I'm happy your biscuits could be buttered, Kevin. Okay, so I keep getting sidetracked with this little crafty craft. I was thinking we might just make a little keychain out of this guy and call it good. I grabbed thank you to my bestie Amber, who let me know that the craft store was having a sale this week. So I made sure to pop by there and just grab just a few things. So yeah, that's where my little resin molds and the resin itself came from. And of course, for a really, really good deal. Kevin, why is there no more crafting going on? It's like she read my mind. Yeah, I could feel the disappointment coming from Texas on that one. I'll get back on it. I'm getting back to work. And we'll see. Maybe this will work. It might be a fail. Like I said, this is kind of an experiment, so fingers crossed. And then yeah, hopefully like next time if I can get my poop in a group, maybe I could have the 2 cameras thing going and or at the very least, just get the one webcam properly going. That was so frustrating. Okay, so I got a little bit of chain. I'm going to try and make it go. And make a little charm. And then, yeah, maybe one day I could sell them. Oh, we're going to need a jump ring or something. Oh. Okay, we don't have a jump ring handy, so we're just going to improvise. Kevin cracks the whip. Forget zombies, some humans scare me, says Rocio. Yep, 100%. I know what to do with zombies. Zombies are predictable. Humans, not so much. Oh, this might work. Rocio says some of us Texans are impatient. Are patient. Yes, some of you are. Some like Kevin, not so much. Francisco, I wonder how a tomahawk would do against a nice soft zombie. Oh. One day, you might get to find that out. Hopefully, Francisco says. I say, maybe not hopefully, but if it happens, it happens. Kevin says some of us are using up our brownie points. Lots to spare yet, so I'll earn them back in the next 24 hours or so. I'm not worried. Yeah, you've been pretty good at earning them back pretty quickly, so I wouldn't be worried if I was you either. Okay, so I'm just trying to close this little chain link back around without breaking anything. Let's see. It's a little tricky. Rosie says, want to borrow some of mine? Yeah, Rosie's got the brownie points. She's been stacking them. Hello, sir. Did you decide to show up in frame? Oh, you did this time. What's up, buddy? What do you need? Priscilla says, oh, I missed the first one. I gotta go back up here. Mark the Paint Guy installed my Renogy lithium battery. However, the fourth cell in the battery is now not charging, which means I have no power on this trip. Oh, son of a bee. That's very annoying. I'm sorry to hear that. So, Renogy won't do anything as it's over 30-day warranty. Unreal. Man, yeah, that's pretty annoying. I've actually heard not so good things about their customer service and things of that sort. And 30-day warranty is not very long to begin with. Like, jeepers. And if, yeah, like you just got that when Mark was here, so that's not even, it's got to be what, like just past the 30 days? Oh, that's so frustrating. I hope somebody can help with that. Yeah, that's horrible for sure. Yeah, Kevin says, yet another reason I don't use Renogy. They should totally replace the battery under warranty. Underscroll says, maybe Mark knows how to bring it back to life. It's been a total of 6 days that I use the battery, says Priscilla, and it's already shot out. Yeah, that's unreal. And like, yeah, you spend money on a good reputable brand and then it turns out like that. Like, that's beyond frustrating. I can't even imagine. Hopefully somebody can help. Okay, I could probably save myself a little trouble and just get the proper jump ring, but I'm determined to make this one work. Oh, and it might. Just squeeze it a little. Renogy has a 5+ year warranty on their batteries. Is that new or used? Says Broken Nomad. Well, I have a feeling if they're like most companies, it'll be like a 5-year something or other warranty, but then a 30-day actual warranty. So if anything weird happens, they won't honor it. It's kind of like my washer and dryer. One of them had a 10-year warranty, but it didn't count towards anything when it was only like 7 years old. So it depends. It depends on what the company would like to do. Oh, I don't know how long this is gonna last in here. Yeah, that's another reason why I haven't sold any of my crafty stuff. It's it might not last, and I don't have a warranty at all on my crap, so just giveaways. That's all for now. Okay, I got some little keychain rings that I'll put on it. So this is it so far. Just a little dangly chain and a little clear bit of plastic. So we'll put a little tiny keychain ring on it and call it good for an experiment anyway. Okay, what am I missing here? Check small print. Warranties are notorious for lying about time frames, says Rocio. Yeah, big time. Big time. And like on everything, like every product, it'll be, your 1-year warranty, but it only applies to something very, very select. Super frustrating. Should the Luckies go after them on tweet? That's not a bad idea, Rocio. Not a bad idea. Priscilla says, Renergy told me sorry. It took him 3 days to get to me yesterday. 3 days for a sorry. Annoying. Kathy says, sold, Kayla. She's digging the charm. Thank you, Kathy. Well, you've got one coming eventually. If I ever get your dang Patreon package in the mail, then you'll have one coming. Which I apologize for the delay. But, hopefully it won't be too long once I get it in the mail. The BC and the Manitoba packages made it already, so that was pretty exciting. I was super stoked to hear that the people got them and everything made it in one piece. So I'm just fiddling around. You probably can't see it right now. Oh, and I lost it. I've been using a little wooden toothpick in the key ring to try and like get the chains around so it doesn't like scratch the crap out of everything, and also so I don't destroy my fingernails anymore. Because key rings are kind of annoying. I don't know. It could maybe use like a tassel or something eventually. It's a little bit plain Jane, but it is a clover charm anyway. I think it'll do. So yeah, that's basically the resin. It's like, this is just very basic stuff that I'm doing with it, but oh, there's so much cool stuff that you can do with it, and like adding little things to it or changing it colors or something, and yeah, getting rid of the air bubbles. Ooh, Amber's probably looking at that just cringing. Yes, it was actually Amber that introduced me to the resin stuff. Well, she gave me the light. I had like dabbled in it a little bit, and then we were camping one time and she had all of her resin stuff with her, so she made a cool little resin keychain also, with like some glitter in it, and then like an actual rock. So the rock stuck out of the resin. It's like 3D and really cool. So I have that in my van hanging above the rearview mirror. Thank you, Priscilla and Tracy. Awesome. Oh, and have a great evening. Take care. Sorry I've been chatty, really tired for some reason. Well, I hope you get some rest. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was awesome to have you here, and no worries at all for not being chatty. Just having you here is sweet. So thank you for hanging out and listening. Adina says, I used to travel to festivals, bazaars, flea markets, and so dandelion seed jewelry. Yes, you were telling me about that. And I do have to get on Instagram because I think you said you've got some pictures of it on there. And yeah, dandelion seed jewelry sounds pretty flippin' cool. That's pretty sweet that you used to sell all that kind of stuff too. I think that's so sweet. Francisco noted about Renogy being super slow. So noted if Francisco ever builds a van. You should, Francisco. Are you planning to in the near future? Because do it. It would be fun. Rosia says, you said you got bubbles in the resin. Apply heat and they will clear out. Thank you. Yes, I was trying to do that with a lighter, but I think I must have like missed one or something, or maybe it like came out from under the clover. Because yeah, it ended up getting like quite a large bubble kind of on the one side there. So I might, it's kind of near the edge. I might be able to actually just like drill it out a little bit and then fill it with resin again and try curing it that way. So I might do that one day if it bugs me, which it kind of does. It is kind of frustrating. And then, yeah, so like some people use like a torch or just a regular lighter. I've got just a regular lighter here to kind of heat it. So I think that's a good idea. I'll try to do that a little bit slower. Francisco's asking Kevin, how's Kevin? Yep, we need an update. We need an update on Kevin's Kevin. Kathy says, oh, stop. Don't you worry, my friend. Thank you, Kathy. Adina, love it. Awesome. Thank you. Vanna says, nice lucky charm. Just FYI, Kayla, LOL. I have an unboxing outfit. Oh, an unboxing outfit. Well, now that's intriguing. Very intriguing. Rocio, I'm curious. Oh, yeah, sorry, that's who says has the unboxing outfit. Well, I hope you record it, Rocio. I can't wait. Can't wait to see. Broken Nomad says the van has not been named yet. Probably won't be until after I've been in it for a bit. Kevin, I thought we agreed. It was the Kev van. That's what I'm going to call it. Doesn't matter what you name it. I'm referring to it as the Kev van from now on. Ooh, Adina says I put a dragonfly in resin. That's a cool idea. Ooh, I like that a lot. Oddly enough, there's a dragonfly here that was just like, it was in one of the cupboards in the garage, just like perfectly preserved in time, I guess, like just sitting there. So I've got it like inside now on a little decorative shelf thing, but that'd be cool to put in resin because it's super delicate and I'm scared that like if anything touches it, it will fall apart. So that would be sweet. Did you do it for like jewelry or just like a little like decoration piece? I'm very curious about the dragonfly and resin. Francisco says, no money's right now, but maybe I'll make one. I really want a 4Runner Tacoma. Ooh, yeah, those are pretty sweet too. I like the, I'm kind of torn between like the van stuff and then like the Overlander, like 4x4 truck units, because I feel like you can go more places with the Overlanders, if that's your thing, right? Like depending on where you go. If you don't ever go out into the backcountry, then like a van is probably fine, or you can kind of like get something in between, but yeah, just any sort of camping rig is sweet. If you take a tent out in a car, that's perfect too. Yeah, any kind of camping is great. Rocio says the bubbles give it character to the charm. Yeah, that's right. You know, they're very one of a kind. Perfectly imperfect. Aw, Dennis says mine looks beautiful. Thank you, Dennis. I'm so glad you like it. That was super awesome. And yeah, Dennis, Touristic to Canada, sent me some stickers of his also. And there was just the perfect one. I've got kind of like a black and white sticker theme going across the back window of my van. So there was a perfect little Canadian black and white sticker in there that just fit absolutely perfectly. And I mean, like, it was like the same size and like dimensions as the other one. So it was just meant to be. Perfect. Kathy, Kathy has a hookup for free resin. The artsy soul. Priscilla says Renogy hasn't offered anything to me other than the items in the van are probably pulling more power than the battery can handle. What? That's annoying too, because like I'm sure all the proper calculations were done. But so if something in the battery actually wrecks, then they need to take some responsibility for that. Kevin says the minimum warranty period is 1 year on batteries. See the doc I posted. Hopefully, that would be good. Yeah, if there's something. I mean, it sounds like Priscilla's probably already talked to him and they've already given her the runaround. But yeah, maybe if there's something that can kind of bring up to them, because they shouldn't just not do anything about it. Priscilla hasn't named your van yet either. I was wondering about that. Yeah, Priscilla's got a sweet, sweet van going on too. Is it like Mark was doing the power and stuff like that, I think, but then did you get like everything else that you wanted to? Like your heater and everything like that hooked up? Francisco says, yeah, Overlander stuff is sick. It is. It looks like so much fun. And like at the same time, like be a little sketchy, like 4x4ing with your house on the back, but like if it's a decent vehicle and you're driving it well, then should be safe. Underscroll, rooftop tents are not fun for going pee in the middle of the night. Good point. That's a very good point. Yeah, that's a little bit tricky. No doubt. Francisco says depends on who's sleeping under the tent. Okay, that's a good point too. Doesn't paint the nicest picture, but yeah, you're right. Rocio says, I can't find a good name for my car, but I've been able to name all my trucks when I was on the road. What the hell? Oh yeah, that's right, Rocio. You used to do like big truck driving, hey? Like semi trucks? That's flippin' cool. My grandpa used to be a truck driver. And yeah, I think that's neat. Very hard job from what I would imagine. Priscilla says, I did see the link. Renogy had just mentioned that I'm probably pulling too much power for the battery. I just have a fridge and use the heater once on day 2 for a little bit. Yeah, like that doesn't make sense. I think they're out to lunch on that one for sure. Underscroll says a lifted 4x4 van would be a good overlanding vehicle. Yeah, right? I don't know if I would ever convert my van to a 4x4 because it's just little and funny, but like I would love to get a lift kit on it, do the old hockey puck lift. Just because then like, yeah, it just gives you a little bit more clearance and you can get just a little bit further off the road. The campsite, well, one of the campsites that I stayed at this week, it was really cool. It's just random camping, so kind of like Crown Land camping, sort of. There was like an outhouse there, and it's a campsite, but it's user maintained and free and just awesome. But like the road in, it was pretty gnarly. And so yeah, like my little van, like we didn't bottom out, but we must have come very close because yeah, there's some pretty huge dips in the road. So we just took it really slow, and like there were other like campers and trailers and stuff down there that had made it already. So I kind of, judged it by that and felt like, oh, if that trailer can make it down, then I'm probably okay in the van. But yeah, it would have been nice just to have like a little bit more clearance and not come so close to bottoming out. Rosia says, soul searching, you mean that resin? Green? Not that resin. the other kind of resin. Priscilla says, the battery just died today and I've been driving for 6 to 7 hours for the last 5 days. My fingers are still crossed with Renogy. Yes, Mark did power, Mark did the diesel heater. It's a Webasto. Oh, nice. So you get the good and the very good one. But yeah, if you've been driving for 6 to 7 hours each day, like it should be fully charging that battery every day. That's weird. Super weird. Rocio, yes, I loved it. Lived in my truck for 4 years. Paid tourist and nomad being a truck driver. No doubt. That's pretty cool. But yeah, like again, I don't think that would be easy, but like super neat. So were you mainly in the States or did you go up to Canada at all? Probably seen quite a few cool sites. Priscilla, semi-trucks. Yep, that's cool, right? Oh, Margie is here. Good to see you. Thank you for coming. I have a white 2011 Ford Transit Connect. Her name is Paquita. Oh, her maiden voyage is mid-November to San Diego. She's a no-build. Getting fan installed next week and solar panel after. So cool. Congratulations. That's going to be so sweet. Maiden voyage. Oh, that's awesome. And yeah, yay for little old Transit Connects. Yeah, mine's a 2010, but I think they're like, I think pretty well the same dimensions and everything, like same body style, same color even. So that's awesome. Paquita. Yeah, I love it. Absolutely love it. Oh, that's going to be so cool. So you're going to San Diego. Where are you coming from? Underscore, the beautiful free user maintained campsites are the best. The roads just suck getting in there. Yeah. Yeah. And I think I had driven by this one like a couple years ago when I went to the falls before, and the roads were even worse then. So I was kind of like anxious about it. Like, I don't know, like we'll check it out and we'll just see. Like if I can't make it in there off the main road, then like, well, I'll find somewhere else to camp. But yeah, it just went really slow. The roads were crap, but it wasn't very far off the beaten path either, which is kind of a nice thing. But yeah, it ended up being so nice and so worth it. But definitely glad my tires were good anyway. There's some big ass rocks and dips. Rosia says we shall all cross our toes too, Priscilla. Yeah, hopefully that all works out. Jeez Louise. Oh, Sunny, gotta sign off, y'all. Thank you for the live, Kayla. Good to see your bright-eyed smile. Oh, have a wonderful weekend. You have a wonderful weekend too, Sunny. Thank you so much for stopping by. It was awesome to see you here. And yeah, hope you have a good rest of your night. Soul Searching says, Rocio, resin art. Resin, not the resin. different resin, which is also involved in art, oftentimes. Yeah, everyone's saying bye to Sunny. Have a great weekend. Thanks for being here. Absolutely, that was super awesome. Hitting the stash. I brought my little cooler, my little camping cooler full of a few beers, so I didn't have to get up and go far. Okay, let me go jump on. San Jose. Okay, nice, Margie. That'll be so sweet. Yes, Tracy K also has a 2010 Ford Transit Connect. Oh, cut out there again for whatever reason. I think I'm back. Hopefully everyone can still see and hear. Yeah, that's awesome. Tracy, I think you said you were just starting to build your van too. Have you done much on the build for that one yet? Margie says 441 miles, 7-hour trip with my Chihuahua Bob. Aw. Well, see, that makes sense, having a Chihuahua in a Ford Transit Connect. I'm not sure what I was thinking with the giant dog, but that'll be pretty good. 441 miles. Thank you for using the Imperial in the chat, as that is per rule. Greg is asking, did you stay by the lake or further west on the river? I stayed right by the lake, like right on it. So it was kind of cool. The campsite was maybe like 10 feet higher in elevation, then there was like a small cliff that went down. So yeah, when I parked the van, I could see right out the windshield onto the beautiful lake. And it was so cool. And like, yeah, like I've been in that area before. And I don't know, it just like always surprises me that there's so many different campsites and just like lakes and trails and different little cool things. So I have to go back because yeah, it was only about 3.5 hours from home, so like not that far in the grand scheme of things. So I wish I didn't wait till like the end of summer to go, but I am really happy that it ended up being like unseasonably warm and a really nice time. So yeah, I enjoyed it. Underscore always seems like the last 5 minutes to that backcountry campsite is the worst. Yeah, that was totally what it was. Like the one I went to, thankfully, like it wasn't super far. Like it was probably only like, well, maybe it was about 5 minutes. I was gonna say 2 minutes, but I was going really slow just because of all the ruts. But yeah, not smooth at all. Like, good thing everything in the van was strapped down and secured, or there would have been things flying around. Rocio says, with the truck, I've been to all 48 states. My first year in Alaska and Canada in a cruise. I'm making a goal to return someday. Oh, yes, please. That would be awesome. So sweet, though. So yeah, paid, paid nomadic tourist. Very, very cool. That's just awesome. Um, Kathy says, aye, Kayla. Little resin on resin. Right. Broken Nomad says, soon you'll be able to make coffee in under 45 minutes. Soon. Yes. Thank you again, Kevin. Oh my goodness. So I know this is going to come as a big shock to everyone, but Kevin and I were talking about coffee the other day. And we were talking about camp coffee, and I was like, he's got his little electric kettle, and if you guys have seen his pour over video, he actually uses it in that. And so it's like sweet, like you can plug it into your little Blue Eddy or whatever, your power station or your van or anything. And I think that's awesome. And like I have my little stove and then my regular kettle that I'll typically use when I'm camping, but then I have like an electric kettle also with like the DC plug on it. And I guess I just like got a crap one, and it was cheap, mind you, because it's kind of how I roll. But yeah, I was talking to Kevin and like, well, I didn't even make coffee this morning because it takes like 20 minutes for the water to boil in the electric kettle, and I wasn't gonna bust out the stove. Like it's just annoying, and like I struck a nerve with him for sure. He didn't like that. So he's sending me a new electric coffee maker that boils water in like a minute. So now I can actually get with it and not have to wait 20 minutes or just go without a coffee. So thank you again, Kevin. I super appreciate that. Yes, it was probably like blasphemy for him to hear that it takes that flipping long to make coffee. And yeah, like it was, I don't know, I want to say it was like a $20 Amazon kettle or something like that. And like it works, it takes a really long time. So I thought that was just normal, but no, it gets better. It can be better. So I'll let you guys know how that one goes. I'm pretty excited. Yeah, and then I can make coffee anywhere, which is nice too, because like not with the three animals, we'd catch something or someone on fire. So the stove inside the van is not an option. But if I, like the little electric kettle, I've set that up on the dash before and then waited the year and a half for it to heat up, and then it's good to go, and it's a bit safer in such a tiny space with everyone crammed in there. So this will be a game changer for sure. Francisco says, I had an aunt that lived in the Dominican Republic, got her green card and moved to Alaska for like 4 years. She moved out, unfortunately. I wanted to visit her. Oh, yeah, that would have been sweet to catch her in Alaska. That's somewhere that like I want to go there, but also it's kind of terrifying. Like the wildlife and the elements there are no joke. And then like the daylight thing, that would be interesting too. But yeah, just beautiful. They're just like so far north and into the wilderness. Love it. Tracy K says, I've been doing a lot of deconstruction, rest removal, and body work. Just got it tuned up today and I'm ready to start building. Very nice. Yeah, that is one thing that I've noticed, like, even on the other transit connects, like around that year that I see in town, like, they get rusty. And I think it's just kind of like a design thing. Is it on yours? Is it like the bottom, like rocker panels, like between the tires, I guess, on the bottom? Because that's where mine is the worst. And it just like, there's nothing left. Like you can't even put a jack under there anymore. It will just like crumple in the little bit of rusted metal that's left. So it's something I have to do on my van too. But that's good that you're actually like starting the right way. I kind of wish I would have. I mean, eventually like I'll take everything out of the van and then like treat everything and spray and paint, kind of like what Kevin's doing right now. But I was just excited. I just threw everything in. So there's probably some rust stuff that's going to need to be taken care of inside there too. Margie Rivato, thank you. 709.721 kilometers. I appreciate that. That makes sense to me now. Underscore, I was out at a use and maintain site hours away from the city last weekend, and I looked up and saw like 50 of those fast moving Starlink satellites. It was quite the sight. Ooh, That's kind of crazy. Interesting. Yeah, and like that's something I like to see the stars and stuff when I'm out and camping and things like that, but like satellites, that's weird. I mean, like occasionally you see one or two in the sky when you look up and just happen to notice them moving, but like 50 is a lot. Jeepers. Well, there's gotta be. I don't know. I don't know the numbers, but I'm sure Starlink has quite a few up there. Rosia says, my electric kettle got water boiling in under a minute. So, okay, so it is just a normal thing. I didn't know. I just assumed that, like, whatever, it's electric, at least it's getting hot eventually, but, like, I thought that's just the way it was. So, I'm super excited to, yeah, actually be able to make coffee in under an hour. That'll be a big difference for sure. And yeah, like I don't know, I don't know how much power it took. I imagine it's such a low draw that it wasn't a big deal. But yeah, if it only has to be plugged in for like a minute versus 20 minutes, then I think that'll be pretty good too. It'll end up using less, I'm sure. Okay, so I'm gonna try this other little resin mold thing that I mentioned that I'm actually using the wrong way. So it's supposed to be like a little disc with like edges, but I just want to make a little flat disc. And I just need it to be big enough for these big honking clovers that I've got left over. So we'll try it. And then, oh yeah, I did also read something about people kept their resin bottle like just in like a bowl of hot water or something to help with the bubbles. So I haven't tried that yet, but it might be worth a shot because it's pretty bubbly. And like maybe the tools make a difference too. I'm just using like a paintbrush to spread things around, which probably isn't the best. Like it could be just adding more air to it. But yeah, like the lighter does seem to take away some of them. Also, maybe I'll just let this one sit for a minute before I put it under the light. I don't know, all an experiment. I'll give it a minute. Underscore takes me about 4 minutes to boil water for coffee. Seems like forever. Imagine waiting 20. Francisco says Foresty is in Alaska right now. Oh, nice. I got to catch up on a couple of his recent videos. I think like the last 2 or 3 weeks I might be behind. That's awesome though. Oh, good for him. Him and little Rocco. Priscilla asked, what was the name of the campsite again? It was Abraham Cove is where I went and did the random camping, and so beautiful, so nice. And yeah, like I went, I think it was Wednesday night that I ended up staying there, and there was like a couple other people, like maybe a half a dozen, but it was really spread out, so like there was nobody like too close to me, which was kind of nice. It's still very private and like quiet. Like at one point I heard someone flying a drone, and then I heard music at one point, but like nothing obnoxious. Nobody there's no like off-road vehicles or anything, like quads or dirt bikes allowed there, so like there was none of that noise, which was nice. There are other spots for that like nearby, and like different like ATV or like off-road only trails, which is cool, but I kind of like when they separate it, because if you're not going there to quad and stuff, then you hear all the rap and people ripping around, and that kind of gets annoying. But like if you're going and you have your own toys and stuff and you want to do that, then yeah, there's lots of cool spots for that too. Tracy K says, yes, did the body work on the rocker panels on the Transit Connect. Awesome. Yeah, see, I think it's very common with those that they get rusty and all the bad spots, but that's good that you're taking care of it. Roscoe says, Alaska's beautiful in February, just seeing glaciers floating, and then you make her way more under the water. So cool. Oh, that is sweet. yeah, I mean, like, I think it'd be kind of scary seeing them floating, especially because is that when you were doing the cruise? I don't know if I'd want to see them from a boat. Yes and no. It'd be terrifying. Underscore says the 50 satellites I saw were all moving in a line together, evenly spaced apart, freaky looking. Ugh. Yeah, that is weird. I've never seen them like that. Is that, I guess that's maybe how they normally travel? Weird. Yeah, I've only ever seen like, like the odd one or maybe two at the same time, but like in different spots. Seeing them all in a weird satellite line, that's kind of nuts. At least they're not huge though, Rocio says. Aaron the DJ is here. Hello, Aaron. How you doing? Thank you so much for stopping by. It's good to see you. I was thinking about you today, wondering if you had any events going on this weekend. You're usually pretty busy with the DJ stuff. Rocio says, which tip are you using of the brush? I don't know, Rocio. Just the tip. It's, I decided to go with a cheap brush this time. I had a nice one. And of course, like you put resin on it. And as long as you keep it out of the light, it won't harden. So like you can clean it off. But if you leave it in the sunlight, it will turn into a solid mess. Rocio, how big are the glaciers? Underscore's asking. I believe that's what's being asked. And Rocio says, based on Chrome's video, like a big book, maybe? Oh, wait, for the satellites. That's probably makes more sense. Okay, so they're not that big, which is still weird that we can see them all lit up from here. Aaron, I'm doing good, thank you. Yeah, you're doing a wedding. Of course, I'm not surprised. Well, that's awesome. I guess that must be tomorrow night. Hopefully that'll go well. Francisco says, rust on a van? Couldn't be Kevin. No rust. Yeah, no rust on Kevin. And Kevin says, sweet, Aaron. He is building that out and starting to get cooler here. Some more work happening now. Yeah, finally. Yeah, Kevin's getting that sweatshirt weather, I believe he was calling it, which is nice when it's not like 100% humidity and roasting temperatures. Rocio says, height is 24 inches. Of the satellites themselves, I'm assuming. That's crazy. Hoodie weather, Kevin says. Aaron is going to be doing the wedding at 2 p.m. till 12. Whoa, that's a long time. I mean, I guess that makes sense. Party till midnight? Jeez, though, that's a long day for you. Holy. Francisco. Kevin, on the other hand, very rusty. Kevin, rust-free? Kevin, you rusty. I'm just kidding, Kevin. That's Francisco is saying that. Give him trouble. Okay, so I've let my little piece sit for a bit. Looks like some of the air bubbles came out. I mean, there's definitely still some. Ouch. But that's okay, because I think we decided the bubbles make it unique. And then, I don't know, I've also heard like propping up the light so it's not so close can maybe make it go better. I don't know, trial and error. We'll try it. Broken Noah says, Aaron the DJ, that's crazy. Yeah, that's a long day. So when you're DJing, like, I guess you'd get breaks and like, but there's no one else to take over for you? Or do you have like a crew that you work with? Rocio says the glaciers had to be huge because you couldn't see the bottom of them. I guess, yeah. And glaciers, you only see like a small percentage of them and the real mass is under the water. Which again, it's just kind of an uneasy thought. Aaron DJ have a public concert announcement coming. open for country artists. Oh, sweet. Well, that'll be cool. Is that well, I guess I'll hear in the announcement, but Alberta, hopefully? Kevin says that's sweet. Aaron says, hey, Kevin, heard you got a van. And Marty's asking if Kevin is living in his van. Kevin's not yet, but he will be soon. And Aaron says, depends on the event, but mostly just me. That's crazy. That's a long day for just one person, especially. Just outside Langdon. Okay. I'm going to have to look that one up on a map. But I think that's not far. Rocio is a fan of the country music. Yeah, I like it too. I do. It's not something that I listen to all the time, which I don't know. There's few things that I listen to all the time, but I usually like go through phases. So for like a month, I'll stick with country, and then for a month, I'll go back to hip hop, but then like rock and metal. Those ones are fairly constant. But yeah, country is nice, especially the older stuff. We call them like the old drinking tunes that like you heard growing up and going to high school and stuff, and like all the old bush parties and fires and stuff that we used to have. It'd be those drinking tunes that we heard. So like the old like Travis Tritt and Alan Jackson are like the classic country artists that are really good ones. Oh, it's a little Joshua. Did you want to say hi, buddy? I don't know if they can see you back there. Kind of see a little cute face. I didn't even think you'd be in the house right now. Yeah, we went for a quick walk today, just around the yard and the driveway and stuff, but yeah, it wasn't the same. It wasn't as nice as the waterfall hike. But just a good reason to go back there again soon. I don't know if I'll make another trip this year, because I have a feeling the weather's not gonna be that nice for that much longer, but if not this year, then early next year. And then I still would like to make it down to Drumheller at least once. Maybe next month, well, hopefully, because I think we're gonna get snow probably by Halloween, as we usually do. Hopefully not, but yeah, I would like to go check out Drumheller while it's still pretty nice out. And it's further south than me, so typically it's like a little bit warmer there a little bit later, so hopefully. Rocio says, yes, Shania Twain. Yeah, there's a good one too. Oh, is that a little kitty? Yes. Hi. I didn't even hear you come in. Oh, she's just having a nap too. Francisco says, I just can't get into country. Only Johnny Cash. You know what? That's okay. That is okay. Yeah, country's not for everybody. Johnny Cash is pretty sweet though. That's sweet that you can at least get into his music. He's pretty cool. Aaron says, to be completely honest, the artist does a ton of rock, so it'll be his hits, but then the stuff he loves, classic rock. Oh, cool. Intriguing. I'm excited to hear that announcement. Tracy K says, I'm a fan of classic rock, but I've been leaning towards country music lately. Yeah, like it's nice, and it's nice to switch it up too. I don't know, I always like to say that like I can find something I like from any genre. But yeah, country's a good one. Rocio says, his little ruddy eyebrows. I love that. Oh, we saw the cutest little, I'm pretty sure it was a girl Rottweiler, because she had a pink collar on with like rhinestone studs on it. She's this pretty little thing. But yeah, when I had all the animals in the van, we were getting gas, just coming back from camping, and then this little dog was in the vehicle next to us, and they all kind of locked eyes at each other through the window. And like, I don't think she cared much about the dog, like seeing Joshua, but when she saw the cats, we had her attention. It was kind of cute. Nobody barked or growled or anything. They were just meeting each other through the window. It's pretty sweet. Priscilla's off, gotta go. Early start tomorrow for the last push to Ottawa. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Priscilla, for stopping by. That was awesome. You could join us from your Walmart one-star hotel for the night. And yeah, hopefully the last little bit to Ottawa goes well, and hopefully things get sorted out with Renergy. Keep me posted on that, because that needs to be fixed. Bruce is here. Bruce Van Life Jr., good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. Hope you're having a good night so far. Awesome, you could join. And Margie Roboto is out. Catch you later. Have a good night. Awesome. Thank you so much, Margie. Hopefully you have a good night, and the rest of your weekend goes well, too. Rosie says, my radio broke and got stuck on country, lol, but now I'm into alt rock. There you go. At least you're getting a little variety in there. And everyone's saying good night to Priscilla. Yeah, Francisco says, hopefully you get that situation figured out. Hopefully. That's super disappointing. Hopefully Renergy will make it right, since it's their product. Broken Nomad. I think you're talking about Shania Twain. Just saw a documentary on her. She doesn't even look the same as she did when she was popular. Totally not like she did. I think that's Shania Twain. I'm not sure. I haven't seen her in the last couple of years. She's always just looked the same, beautiful, same way. But yeah, I haven't seen recently. And the DJ says, there you go, name your favorite country artist. Ooh, that's a tough one. I'm not sure who I picked for that. I would have to, I don't know, I'm thinking like Alan Jackson, even though that's Amber's favorite, I would guess, still, used to be. Because he just seems like a good guy too. When I was growing up, though, Billy Ray Cyrus was my favorite for sure. I don't think I've heard anything from him recently. I'll have to think on that one again. What else is a good one? We used to have, they were kind of local. They were called 12 Gauge, and then now I think they're Emerson Drive. But yeah, like they grew up, some of the members grew up in the same hometown as my grandma lived, so that was kind of cool. I got to see them like at a small town function when I was very young, and they were under the different name, and then they kind of like blew up and got a little bit bigger, so that was kind of neat. But yeah, I like the old classic ones like Diamond Rio, Brooks and Dunn, Reba McEntire. Yeah, the good old ones. Tim McGraw. Oh, now I gotta catch up here. I saw, oh, Francisco says, I have a girl, Roddy. Ella is her name. Aw, Ella. That's cute. Roddies are so sweet. They do just have like the sweetest little eyes and eyebrows. I like them a lot. Everyone's saying hi to Bruce. That's awesome. Kevin's giving the coffee check. Bruce, are you good on coffee? Oh, Bruce says, hey everyone, diesel heater smoking pretty good, but hopefully making another winter. Shoot. Yeah, hopefully. Is it the first time you started it up in a little while, or has this happened before? I asked because my diesel heater, when I didn't start it up for like quite some time, then eventually it did, but it kind of like struggled and then like pumped the white smoke out of the exhaust pipe. Like nothing on the inside of the van. Luckily, it all went out. But yeah, I don't know if it's like a type of like a self-cleaning thing that it does. Yeah, that's definitely concerning. Hopefully it's okay. Thank you, Kevin. Yes, Shania, I'll send you the movie after this. It's on Netflix. Awesome. Thank you. Rocio says, Roddy's were my first bear-sized dog, and I was in love. Just their size and their aloofness to their size, right? And like, I don't know, they kind of used to have like a bad rap, but they're just the sweetest dogs. And like, yeah, they're completely like unaware that they're monsters. Like, they're so big, and they don't realize it, but they're gentle giants. And just, I don't know, like they're big. They have big, wide jaws and just big faces. They're super funny and cute. Okay, so I got my little weird mold thing going, and it's dry now for the first layer. So I'm going to throw a clover in it, and then maybe we'll use like, got some little gold bits. And actually, Dennis, who I think is having a fire now, sweet, he had suggested using like actual, I think he called it flour gold. It's like little gold, like actual gold flakes that you can find and stuff, and putting that in with a clover charm. And I thought that would be a really neat idea, because then it's like, you know, two naturally found elements that are kind of cool and kind of rare. So that would be neat. I just have to go gold panning, which I would like to do, but eventually. Oh, Kevin says Bruce. Bruce says, Kevin, there's never enough coffee. I believe that. End of October, dawn. I think I missed that. Oh, and the chat jumped a little bit. Erin says, I'll toss up a pic of me with Emerson Drive on my Instagram. Nice. Sweet. So yeah, you do know of them then. Great. Yeah, I need to get Instagram. I still don't have it. I've been putting it off. So I'm not a big social media person. Like, I've got Facebook that I really don't go on. It's kind of just like, you know, every now and then I'll wish somebody a happy birthday on there, and that's about it. So yeah, I've kind of like avoided Instagram and stuff, but I'm kind of thinking now, like, there seems to be a lot of neat stuff on there, and I have a lot of friends on there now, so it would be kind of cool to stay in the loop and see what's going on over there. So yeah, I might try that, because I definitely like to see that. Rosie says, Bruce, a portable IV with coffee sounds like an option for you. Yeah, I think so. That'd be pretty handy. You'd never run out. Can you have your hands free? That'd be great. Erin says, hey Bruce, your diesel heater pipe is puffing hard, bro. Yeah, shoot, like I hope that's okay, Bruce. That's okay. Bruce says, I've been keeping it going throughout the summer here and there, but it has been starting to smoke recently. Okay, so yeah, I don't even know what to say, because yeah, like, that's kind of what I was worried about too, when I like didn't run mine for a while, and then yeah, like poofed out the white smoke. But then like it didn't happen every time either, and it would only do it for like, I don't know, like the first 20 minutes, and then it would seem to like warm up and be okay. So hopefully it just kind of works it out. I don't know, those heaters are so awesome, but they are kind of tricky, and I don't know, some people seem to get duds, but like if it's worked for you for this long, then it's probably fine. It's just definitely concerning that it's smoking. I hope that gets sorted out. Yes, Erin, I'm doing crafts over here. So I've got some UV resin and some molds. And so I've just been kind of, yeah, pouring the resin in. It starts off as like a liquid kind of gel. And then I pour it into these molds, just like a clear silicone mold. So I put like a little layer in, and then I bake it under this little UV light. And it like hardens everything and seals it up. So this is how I've been making my little like clover charms, because you can basically like just put like anything in them. So like some people do like dried flowers or whatever. My best friend put like some glitter and a cool rock in one, and then made me a keychain with it. So that was kind of neat. So yeah, this one I'm trying a larger mold and using it the wrong way. And then I put some little like fake gold flakes in it, and then I'll put a clover in it and seal it up. And then I don't know, maybe it'll be another keychain eventually or something. Yeah, so far I've made a few little charms for my Patreons that have clovers in them. And then I have made for my nieces and nephew, they got some, my nephew got a little keychain. And then a couple of my nieces got like just a little like necklace with the clover pendant on them. And yeah, I don't know. I've never sold any of these little crafties, but they're super nice just to like make for little gifts and give them away, because not everybody can get a hold of 4-leaf clovers, and I find them like a freakish amount. Like, it's weird. It's really weird. So I figure maybe I can share the luck and kind of spread it around a bit. Okay, so this one's like just a perfect clover. But yeah, I was kind of, I was running into the problem where I'd used up all the little clovers, and so then my molds weren't quite big enough. So that's why I wanted to get this resin mold and basically like use it upside down so that I could have a big enough space and fit the enormous clovers in there. And I'm still learning with it. Like, I got to figure out how to get rid of the air bubbles a little bit better and kind of fine tune things, but it's just such neat stuff. Oh, I think I'm falling behind here. I did see the van that says Bruce needs a chimney sweep to clean the heater. Not a bad idea. Not a bad idea. Rocio says glitter. Tracy says shiny. Awesome. Oh, it's Big Rob's fan here. There you are. Good evening. Nice to see you. Thank you so much for joining us. Awesome. Hope you're doing well on this fantastic Friday. Yeah, I'm just crafting away over here as per Kevin and Francisco's excellent suggestion from the last live stream, where they talked about the charms that I made, and then yeah, Francisco said do a DIY live stream. It's just great, just a great idea. So yeah, I've been trying to catch up with the chat every now and then, and try not to get myself too covered in resin whilst crafting. So far so good. So yeah, kind of got my little gold bits placed in here, and I'm putting the clover in. Trying to get those air bubbles out, but again, I just kind of just accepted them now. Seems to be the way it goes. And we'll see. Hopefully this little backwards mold will work. So I'll give you a little needle shot. This is what we're looking at so far. Oh. And I better not just pour it out on the keyboard. That would be a DIY fail. Still good, still good. Okay. Oh yeah, and I'll hit it with a lighter to try and get the air bubbles out, maybe. Consuelo is here. Hello, how are you doing? So nice of you to join. It is awesome to see you. And they say hi from California. Ooh, nice. Very, very nice. Awesome to see you. Thank you so much. Broken Nomad. I'm on Instagram a little more now. That they let you post pictures from the website. Still won't install the mobile app since it's so intrusive on privacy. Yeah, I think we were talking about that one too. Instagram and TikTok, I believe also. Like if you get the app on your phone, they just crazy permissions that don't even seem to make sense, that they want access to like all your info basically. So yeah, I am a little leery about some of them because of that. Which I know, like, probably most things take your information, but yeah, I don't know. I'm just a little leery about it. But yeah, I mean, like, that's like Facebook too. Like, I enjoy seeing what people post and like staying in touch with people that way, but there is also a lot of undesirable aspects about it. Okay, I'll try that. I'm feeling we're still gonna get the air bubbles, but it's fine. Bruce, tune that thing up before it gets cold and crappy out. Underscroll says about Bruce's heater. Yes, hopefully, hopefully. Rocio, come to the dark side, Kayla, with IG. I think I will eventually, because yeah, like it. Everybody's on it. It would be nice to stay in touch and like and see all the things, because like I don't know. I like talking to all of you guys on YouTube, but it'd be nice to like see the stuff that you post on Instagram too. I think that'd be neat. Just get to know everybody a little bit better. Big Rob's fan. I'm on Instagram. I have 1,000+ followers, and on every post I get like 5 likes and no comments. Everybody's posting, but few people seem to interact there. Okay, so it's like kind of a different world than YouTube. That's still pretty neat though. I guess if people are checking it out, just everybody's lurking. Tom Green used to do lives on Instagram all the time. He's a nutcase, says Underscroll. I didn't realize that. That's funny. I used to be a pretty big fan of Tom Green. I mean, he's still fantastic. But yeah, pretty wild. I think I still have the Tom Green movie on VHS kicking around, unless it made it back to my sister's house. Definitely had a family copy. Adina says alcohol gets the resin off your fingers. Oh, good to know. Thank you. That's perfect, because I do keep some alcohol in the craft room too, so that when I put on decals, I can clean things off first. So that is good to know. Because yeah, I've been scared and just like wipe it off really quick with something wet and like keep your fingers away from the light, because I don't think it's very good to bake it onto your skin. Underscroll, maybe a vibration tool would push the bubbles up and out quickly. Oh, that's a good idea, like a little plate or something. Rocio says, my vibrating tool doesn't go that fast. Must be wearing it out, LMAO. Okay, so not all of them will work. You have the specific one. Oh, Shell's got the Irish accent going. Oh, geez. That can happen. Rocio, the clovers are real? Whoa, yes. Yeah, they are. All of them are real. Actually, and this year I was pretty excited about it, because I find them randomly and I usually just like pick them and then I flatten them out in a book and just like dry them out. But this year I actually, the last 2 that I found, I like dug up a little bit of dirt. So now I've got 2 little live 4-leaf clovers growing. So I don't like, I'm just gonna see if I can keep them alive. Maybe I'll give one away or something, but yeah, I've never had them growing before. I tried to just like take a cutting and like put it in water, and then it lasted like a couple days or whatever, but eventually it dried up. So these ones, like the one is now like, I think I've had it for like 2 or 3 weeks and it's still just hanging out in the dirt. So hopefully it will last. And yeah, I don't know like if there will be more from that cluster that will grow, because I've seen it before where like, yeah, there'll be like a clover patch with like a dozen 4-leaf clovers in it, like quite a few. So like I think they kind of grow together sometimes, but I don't know. I've never had them growing, so I'm kind of excited to just see if they work. And then yeah, 4-leaf are supposedly rare, and then 5-leaf clovers are even more rare. So I think, and I could be totally wrong, I think it's like a 1 in 10,000 chance of finding a 4-leaf clover, and like a 1 in 100,000 chance of finding a 5-leaf clover. So they're pretty rare, but it's the Irish in me finds them. Rocio says, make Matthew jelly with a good Irish accent. I wish I could. I have more Irish in me than he does, but he does a way better Irish accent than I ever could. Kevin says, I have a field of clovers, acres and acres. I do find them out here a lot, like a lot. And there's like certain areas when I'm walking Joshua that like, we're walking around the yard and stuff, and I'll just like, I'll look down, pay attention, and like, oh, yep, there's another one. So like, yeah, it seems like certain areas, but then I also find them like wherever I am. So it's weird, like if I'm out and about, then yeah, just look at a clover patch. But they're interesting. There's like one theory out there that 4-leaf clovers are willed into existence. So you can't find one unless you will it to happen. which is kind of an out there theory, but like also interesting. So I always say like, if you believe in it, you can find them. So I've actually like been with my niece and my sister and actually Matthew this summer when he was out here. So like, look for a four-leaf clover, and if you believe it, you'll find one, and they all did. So I think that's kind of neat too. Kevin says, FYI, approaching 2.5 hours. Oh, jeez. Woot. That is kind of nifty. It didn't feel like it's been 2.5 hours. Van Life with Gina is here. Hello, my cat sister. How are you doing? Thank you so much for coming. It is awesome to see you. Beautiful. Hopefully, I guess you're back in the internet land now. You know, you had the internet out for the last little while, so I can't imagine that was very convenient. Hopefully it's all back and running now. Just gonna go back in the chat here. Bruce says, "Ha, I'll run that Chrome donated heater until its last puff of smoke." Yep. Good on you. Yeah, that's awesome. And like, yeah, they're just the little cheap ones. They work pretty dang good. Aaron says, VHS. I still have a VHS player. Right? Got the old VCR? I do too. I've got a few VHS tapes and the VCR player like downstairs set up in front of the TV because occasionally I do watch them. But it's kind of funny like going back and looking at like the quality of a VHS tape versus like now with like the high def and the 4K, and it just like it's definitely come a long way. It's kind of neat to see. Big Rob says enough alcohol makes you not care about the resin on your fingers. Facts. Yep, we'll take the resin off, or we'll just make you forget about the resin altogether. Broken Nomad says, how's the smoke and weather over there? Are you talking to Gina, Kevin? Because I know they've been dealing with some smoke and BS over there too. Here it's not been bad. Mind you, I went away for a couple days, but it also like was raining yesterday and today and stuff. So we haven't had the smoke issue as much. Hopefully it's getting better everywhere else too. Oh, Gina says, yes, it's back up till the wind blows hard. Yeah, so that's kind of annoying. Aaron must be parked by Bruce because he says, no more smoke, Bruce. Looks good. Are you guys down in the same neighborhood? Because that's kind of awesome. Broken Nomad says, yes, it was asking Gina. Oh, good. It's clear there. Excellent, excellent. Oh, the internet is back up until the wind blows hard. Is that what takes it out? Because my friend and I were talking about this. We have a theory about the wind and the internet. That's good that the smoke is clear, though. That's awesome. Because, yeah, it definitely got worse there than it did up here by the looks of things. So I'm glad you guys are getting a break from that. Bruce says, going on the second winter with that chrome heater, though. Nice. Yeah, I guess so, hey? Because that was when he was in Edmonton, I think, and you were helping him out big time, that he hooked you up with that, and that was pretty sweet. But yeah, that's pretty good then, that it's going on 2 winters for just, yeah, because it's just like the little, the Chinese diesel heater, right? Not the expensive Webasto, which I just have like a little cheapy one too, and it's been good. Bruce says, yeah, Aaron came for a late night coffee and to sneak peeks of the new van builds. Nice. Oh yeah, I'm excited to see that. Bruce and Tamara, another semi-local van lifer, local to Calgary, they've both been working on their vans pretty hard lately, so I'm excited to see how it all turns out. I think that'll be sweet. Rosia says, don't fix what's not broken. That's right. That's right. Gina says, only smoke here is it's 4:20 harvest time, so all the schoolies have showed up. Nice. Well, that's not so bad then. That's a little more bearable. I'm glad you're not in the bad smoke. Oh, and Kathy's saying hi to Gina. Yeah, it is so super awesome to see all of you guys here. Heck yeah. Oh yeah, I'll check on my little resin thing. I mean, it's curing. So I might just put another layer on it then. And I might call it good on this one. Yeah, it's definitely something that I would like to practice more with and try a few more things. And then, yeah, it was super cool when my bestie and I were camping and she had pulled out her resin stuff and was crafting away, because I was thinking like very like one-dimensional, very flat stuff with it. And then like right off the bat, she like did a rock and some glitter and stuff, but it was like 3D, like part of the rock was sticking out of the resin. So it was, yeah, just super cool. Like totally different way of thinking about it, which never crossed my mind. So that was kind of cool. It's one of those things I like about getting different ideas and different perspectives. And especially when it comes to like art and creative stuff like that. Like, yeah, that was super neat. I don't know if you guys can hear my tunes anymore. They took kind of a very jazzy turn. Ouch. Oh yeah, the lighter is definitely working for some of the air bubbles. The big ones are popping. I'll give it a try. Then it says, Bruce, never go cold. Aaron, looking for tricks and ideas. And Francisco says, Chrome just cleaned out his heater for the first time in like 2 or 3 years and barely any soot. He has one of those official heaters. Yeah, his is like the, I don't know if it's like a Wabasso or like the expensive kind. And I think it's tapped right into his gas tank too, which is nice. But that's really good to know. First time cleaning in 2 to 3 years and it's not all caked up. Like, that's good. And I think he does like blast his, like just about every time he uses it, I think, before he shuts it off. So that's pretty nice. Rocio says the good smelling smoke at least. Yeah, that's way better than the than the other smoke. Very true, says Gina. Bruce says, yeah, it's the 2 kilowatt cheap Chinese one, but it's working strong besides smoke here and there. But I just crank that puppy on high and it clears right up every time. Nice. Well, that's good then. Yeah, I don't, that's weird. So yeah, mine was doing that too, or just like smoke on startup and then be fine. And it's like, yeah, not consistently. It's not every time. Rosie says, I honestly thought that was a pipe, Kayla. How you were holding it. I do have my little vape pen now. And probably, I guess, with my lighter going, that probably didn't look good. I should have done a little disclaimer. Just a warning, this is not a pipe. Not lighting anything thus far. Well, other than the vape thing. Francisco says smooth jazz, right? It's very, I mean, it's definitely on par with the laid back theme, but it's just a different one. I found a kitty. Just a little tiny kitty. Oh my goodness. Do you want to say hi? Hi, buddy. I just thought you might want to pop up since you were lingering by. Oh, Josh is jealous now. Hi. You got to see too, hey? Hi. Oh, you guys are so good. Okay, thank you. Yeah, you can go down now. I just wanted you to stop by. That's my little tiny Kello. Underscore says, the heat of that flame probably makes the resin a little runnier, letting the bubbles go out. Maybe the resin was warmed up a little before pouring. Yeah, I think that is a good idea. Yeah, someone had mentioned like putting the whole bottle just like in a bowl of like warm water or something, which would maybe help, like, yeah, heat it up, or I guess, yeah, let it like go a little runnier. So I think I will try that. LOL, pipe. And it says, got a tiger by the tail. Yeah, I mean, he did not seem that impressed about it either. But he didn't squawk. Normally when you pick up a Kello, he makes like a wah, or like a little, just a little dramatic noise. So I thought for sure he would, but no. Which again, just leaves me to believe that the sound is only for drama. Fluffers, says Francisco. Yeah, he's a fluffy in the borderline not so healthy way. Although I did just take the cats to the vet and Akello's weight went down a little bit, so it was good. We struggle. He's a chonker. Pipes on, tarps off. That says. Right. Rosia says, looks like watered all your gremlins after midnight. Yes. That is what happens around here. Oh, yeah, they're little gremlins. I'm not going to argue that. Oh, Tracy says, I would love to stay to the end of this chat, but I work this weekend. Thank you so much for the live chat, Keela. Job well done as always. Have a great weekend, everyone. Thank you so much, Tracy. Oh, I appreciate you stopping by, especially if you have to work this weekend. Hopefully that all goes smooth for you, and have a great weekend anyway. Rosia says, Van Nat, I'll join your club. Pipes on, tarps off. Oh, awesome, and everyone saying goodnight to Tracy. Broken Nomad says, so when did the fairies make an appearance? Oh, I'd have to talk to them first. We'll have to schedule the fairy appearance well in advance. It's not something that can just happen. Francisco says at the 6-hour mark, Broken Nomad, yeah. Yeah, I mean, really that's up to everyone individually if they want to see fairies. I can't help with that. Underscore says, shake that treat bag. That will get them coming. Joshua hasn't left. He's been within 2 feet of the treats this whole time. Maybe another one. Do you want us to get the keys? Let's see. Oh, Kelly wasn't that far either. He's right down beside me. Do you guys need some treats? Let's see. Here you are. Okay, I'll give Joshua one. I don't think he's getting enough. Oh. Okay, hold on. Okay, come back up here, Kevin. Or come up here. Where do you want to be? Here, go ahead. I'm trying to get you in frame. Come up here. Yeah, hop up there then. You're going to be able to see that if he agrees. Get up there. Yep. Get up there then. I could just catch on my hand, I suppose. Oh, there we go. I can kind of see you, Kello. You just take it and run. Oh, nearly. Celeste! Let's see if she can hear me. She might be downstairs. This guy would like another treat. Hey. You just see his rear end. Oh, there's my girl. Hi, Dolly. Come here, Goose. Would you like some treats? Yeah, come on up. And there's the little lady. She's, you gonna jump up there? Yeah, get right up there. Oh, not you, Josh. You don't need to jump up. You're quite tall enough already. Keep right here. Let me see a cute face. There you are. You didn't have to take my fingers. Oh, it is a very drooly boy. Not all the time, but just with treats or water. Good babies. Okay, one more for it, though. I'm just sitting there so patiently. Good stuff. Okay, that's all for now. That's all for now, babies. Thank you. Yeah, thank you all. Oh, sufficiently drooled. Okay, we gotta get back here. Melissa's here. Good to see you, Melissa B. Thank you so much for coming. Hopefully you're managed to catch up on some sleep with the coyote issues. Jeepers. I'm super glad you could make it. Underscore says, cool tail in that kitty. Thank you. Van Life with Gina. Good night, kids. It's past my bedtime. See you all out in YouTube land. Thank you so much for stopping by, Gina. It was awesome to see you. Hopefully you have a good night and get some rest. Francisco says, and you get a hello, and you get a hello. Rocio, they aren't paid and trained like Penny and Stella. I know, right? That's just frustrating sometimes. I would like to film them more and include them more, but I won't push it. They let me know when they don't want to be on camera, so. And everybody's saying goodnight to Gina. Yeah, that Gina is a gem. If you haven't seen Gina's channel yet, please go check it out. Van Life with Gina. That's awesome. She's awesome. And yeah, more cute van kitties and awesome ideas. And she's quite the DIY girl herself. So super cool. Touristic to Canada. Every cat is coming to my yard. Awesome. Hopefully your fire is going well, Dennis. Underscore says meow. Melissa B. Oh, nice. She's speaking French, which I don't, but Touristique, I believe, does. Bruce says, such a beautiful pup. Thank you. Kevin's getting on Bruce's case. We need a reveal video now. Yeah, I'm super curious. I'm not going to rush you like Kevin's doing, but I would like to see the final reveal. Tammy Smith just got out of church and popping in to say hello. Awesome. Thank you so much, Tammy. Good to see you. I sent your tarp out. I hope that will get to you, I guess, next week. Fingers crossed. Melissa says, no, Kevin, a live reveal so we can poke in cabinets. Yes. It'd be slightly intrusive, but it needs to be done. Bruce says, just a few more things to touch up and it's ready, Kevin. Also one drawer to build on Tamara's van and to lay the carpet and it's done. That's awesome. Oh, you guys must be getting excited. It's like, it's great when you can like set it up so that you can sleep in it. Like that's the main thing. But then, yeah, once you actually like fine tune it and build it the way you want it, that's exciting. Melissa V says, I find Canadians in the West speak French less. Yeah, big time. It's definitely not as common out here. And like there's a few like French towns where you still see like the bilingual stop signs and things like that, but it's not all over, especially in Alberta. I mean, like again, yeah, there's a few French towns, but I feel like it's not as common here, unfortunately, because it'd be nice. Like I think we had to learn it in school up to a certain grade. And then we could like take a different option if we chose. So most kids opted out after a while, but yeah, I regret it now. It'd be nice to speak another language. French would be handy. I think Spanish would be a really good one to learn too. There's a few languages that I wouldn't mind learning. Tammy says, yay, I'll let you know when it arrives. I'm so excited. Awesome. I'm super excited too. I can't wait. Yeah, the post office would probably like looking over the customs forms being like, what in the heck is this girl doing? Excuses, Bruce, says Rocio. Dennis, Touristic to Canada, says, I'm not French. Do you speak French though, Dennis? Broken Nomad says, I expect to see it waiting for you when I wake up. Just, yeah. Bruce, you need to get that video filmed and edited tonight before Kevin wakes up. Or just, when the time is right. Kevin, why don't you put out a video for the morning? Touristic says, have van life there, lots. Nice, very nice. Priest van life, my back and knees needs a coffee, not me. Working with a sidewalk as my space is a killer. Oh, I can't even imagine. Yeah, that's not ideal. It'd be nice to have like a nice trench and stuff to work under vehicles and have it on a lift or whatever if you need it. But when you're doing it on the street, that's everything's a little tricky, I would imagine. Melissa V says, I didn't learn English till grade 5 and up. Oh, I didn't know that, Melissa. So you just spoke French before grade 5? That's very cool. Kevin's giving Bruce heck. You're young and heal quickly. Stop goofing around. Ooh, and Francisco speaking Spanish. See, and I wish I knew it. I wish I knew it. And like there's some, like I've tried to learn it a little bit just for like traveling and stuff like that. So there's some words that I recognize, but like, no. And that's on paper too. Like it's different when you're actually listening to someone speak it. I find like Spanish speaking people like talk it so fast that like, yeah, I can catch the odd word, but it's a struggle for me. So it's actually something like really cool about traveling is like there is a language barrier, but we don't speak the same language, but we can still communicate and like get our points across and kind of like use words that the other person recognizes or like like you're like signaling things out and like doing gestures and kind of like almost like signing it. But so yeah, that was kind of cool. Rocio, ¿dónde está la biblioteca? Where's the library? Good one to know. Good one to know. Melissa V says the trench scares me, can't breathe. Ooh, that's a good point. Yeah, that's a very good point. So maybe a lift would be more your style. A little less claustrophobic. Rosie says, Bruce, you fall on grass, so no more lies. Ooh, maybe Monday for the reveal video, Bruce says. That would be nice. Kevin needs to find the bathroom, I assume, or the banjo. Not sure. Kevin, this is a good time to tell him to invest in Tylenol or Advil and hot water bottles. No doubt. No doubt. Rusio says banjo strumming. Good night, Touristic. Dennis is taking off. Thank you again for stopping by. That was awesome to see you. And I did see a notification pop up on my phone, and I will check that when this is over. Which, yeah, I'm kind of bad at. I've got some messages and like comments to respond to on Facebook. There's a Patreon message that I know I've got waiting, so I've been dealing with the webcam debacle today. So hopefully I can get all caught up on that soon. Because I don't. It gives me anxiety to leave messages hanging. I don't like it. I try to get back at a reasonable time, so it drives me crazy when I have messages that I haven't replied to. Rocio says, Yo, Tylenol, where's the sponsorship? Right? Kevin says, Melissa, I'd rather he enjoy the fun of youth a little longer before he learns our ways. That is fair. That is fair. Rosie says, ooh, that was good, Kayla. Bruce definitely needs a Tylenol sponsorship. Right? Oh, tell me about it. I did like a little bit of hiking this week, and like, yeah, I was saying it's like it's an easy trail as far as hikes go, but like it's mostly uphill, and like my legs aren't used to that. So like I was fine. Like the next morning when I got up, I was okay, and then I drove home for like the 3.5 hour drive, and like by the end of that, I got out to get gas, and like didn't think my legs were gonna hold me. So they're much better today, but yeah, like yesterday was pretty rough. I was moving around like I was in bad shape. Oh, and Tammy's speaking some Spanish here now. No banjo. Pero tango and violin and mandolin. Ooh, that's sweet. I assume that means you can play those. Very, very cool. This would be, I need a knee brace and a joint to hike again. Yep, pretty much. I thought I could do it because like Josh and I go walking all the time, just about every day. So like, not a big deal. Oh yeah, it's different. You're going uphill and like over rocks and stuff. You're definitely using different muscles than just the standard walking. Rocio, I will use duct tape to put myself together. Yes, duct tape works for everything. So you don't have Tylenol, just duct tape yourself back together. I can get on board with this. Yo quiero un tomahawk, Francisco says. Yeah, now I'm super regretting not grabbing those tomahawk rocks. I wish I would have just. I have to go back. I have to go back to the mountains now. Just get a couple rocks. Kathy says either the weather here is going backwards this summer or I'm having a hot flash. No, it's weird, Kathy. Yeah, like here too, and like Kathy and I are like several provinces apart. She's on the east and I'm on the west side of Canada, but like it has been crazy warm here. Like even today, like it rained a little bit, but then in the afternoon it's just like sunny and beautiful and hot again. Like it still feels like summer, and I think it's officially fall now. Either way, it's so beautiful. I like this. I can deal with this temperature all year round. I'd be okay with that. Melissa says, OMG, tomahawk again. Yes. Yeah, that one. I don't think that one's going anywhere until Francisco gets his own tomahawk. Then we can't. We can't ever let it go. Melissa V says Indian summer. Yeah, that's right. Hey, where it's like really, really late and warm in the year. Or yeah, late in the year and really warm still. Francisco says, always and forever tomahawk, Melissa. But no, never Rocio. Oh, Francisco's never been on the naughty list. Of course not. Of course not. Broken Nomad says the only other Spanish I know is not suitable for public consumption and probably violates a few YouTube terms of service item. Yeah, okay. Well, that's fair. That's good. I'm glad you're censoring yourself. Although, the next time we talk on the phone, you're probably going to have to educate me on those words. If you haven't already. Bruce says, I'm trying to work in between the both van builds to fund them, plus to hopefully put some fuel in the tank for a possible Deep Woods reveal instead of a Walmart parking lot van tour again. Hey, nothing wrong with that either, but that would be cool to, yeah, get your vans out in the forest and have some nice nature backgrounds for it. That'd be pretty cool. Yeah, and hopefully you can get out traveling and stuff in them soon too. So that'll be awesome. Rocio says Ralph equals Spider-Man to Frisco and his hawk. You know what? I think that's accurate. That is pretty accurate. Ralph does seem to be pretty into the Spider-Man. Tammy says, ooh, we're getting a hurricane. Ian leftovers here. Lots of rain and wind. Oh, jeepers. That's not very good. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I haven't been like keeping too much into the news lately, but I had hoped that that stuff was all done. Fingers crossed it's almost past. Melissa says Deep Woods reveal equals tow truck money. Yeah, but you don't want to go too deep into the woods for that. Rosia says don't trust him because he'll use your banjo to relieve himself. Yeah, you do want to be very clear about banjo and banjo. Don't loan Kevin your musical instruments. That's probably fair. Come back around for see if you missed any treats last time. Just cat butt. Yeah. So yeah, I really got to work on training these guys. Although that is kind of a Penny and Stella move, just showing off the cat butts. Melissa says, Deep Woods, if anything happens, save up tow money. Fair. Yeah, if you're going out deep woods, that's a good idea. Ugh, I can't imagine. I can't imagine the cost. I was watching, I think it was Truck House Life, and his vehicle broke down like way out in the bush, and I think it was like an off-road tow company that came out and helped him out, and like ended up working out well for him, thank goodness, but like, ugh, I don't imagine it was very cheap. Underscore says, mistake it from a raccoon from behind. And Bruce says, yeah, if it happens, I'll just have to live in the bush. There you go. Yeah, I guess that's one benefit of bringing your home out to the deep woods. And you've got it. You can just stay there. That's fine. The Van says, Rosie, I looked up your channel. You're a singer and a model? What, Rocio? I think I'd like to learn more about this. That's pretty sweet. I'm sure I've looked up your channel before. I'm going to get on this. Consider yourself looked up after this. Different Rocio. Okay. I was going to say, this Rocio is a queen. If she's a singer and a model too, I'm going to lose it. Those are the famous Rocios, she says. This Rocio is the most famous one, as far as I'm concerned. And Kevin says, that's exactly why I have all my camping survival stuff with me wherever I go. Hopefully I'll get stuck somewhere cool. Right? I mean, it's kind of nice when you're totally prepared. And it's not the worst thing in the world. You're set for a few days or weeks. Probably weeks if you're Kevin. Let's be serious. Oh, I think this kind of worked. Let's throw it under the light for a few more minutes. We'll see. I do kind of like this mold though. It definitely got the shape. Melissa, a queen? Yes. Rocio, we're pretty convinced she's a queen. I don't have anything to back this up. I just think she's got a queen vibe and maybe some family history there. Melissa says, you sure it's with you and not at you? Francisco says, I need one thing for survival in the woods. It's tomahawk. Guaranteed. It's a tomahawk. One day, Francisco. One day, I'm going to find you that perfect tomahawk rock. Broken Nomad says, still waiting to see how you're going to fit that puppy in one of those little thingies you've been putting the clovers in. Kevin, I don't think you would want a resin-covered dog. I could send you a dog charm. It wouldn't be the same. But I'll think about that. Francisco, can anyone guess what it is? The one thing that Francisco needs for survival in the woods? You guys all know this by now. Everyone should be just chomping at the bit for tomahawk. Oh yeah. Hello, good point as you step on my keyboard. We did lose our tunes. Let's went through the whole playlist. Rocio says, I'm a queen of imperial measurement. Yes, that's correct. That is 100% correct. Soul sorted. Duh. Greg Cooper, next adventure? I think it's going to be Drumheller. So that's southern Alberta, and it's kind of like weird desert vibe down there. It's really cool. And then they have like the Royal Tyrrell Dinosaur Museum. So that's pretty neat too. And yeah, I think it's been a couple years. Well, I think I did some hiking there last year. I think with my brother, maybe a friend. I'm not sure. Yeah, so it's been a while since I've been down there. It's like a 3-hour drive from here, I think, if that. So it's not too far, and like there's lots of camping and yeah, like cool hoodoos. There's the town of Wayne, I think it is, and they have, I believe it's called the Rosebud Saloon, and so it's like this like very old school like little restaurant, and it's attached to like a little hotel. It's kind of like a biker bar too. Like you see a lot of bikes parked out there in the summer, and they've got a sweet little patio. But it's like, yeah, really old building and everything, and they've got all like the old memorabilia like all over the walls. Like so, there's like the old jukeboxes, and then like old like Coca-Cola signs and posters and stuff like that, and just like really old, funky, cool stuff. So like you can go to the restaurant to eat, but like you can spend like another like hour just like looking at all the different things they have set up, and yeah, that's super cool. Just like little fun pub food. So that's kind of right up my alley. That's my favorite. So I would like to do that. I don't know, maybe next week. I'd like to do it this year before the weather gets bad and the roads get bad. Horseshoe Canyon. Yes, I've done that one, and it is so nice. So nice down there. Yeah, by Drumheller, and I get them mixed up all the time because there's Horseshoe Canyon and then there's Horse Thief Canyon, I believe, and they're both just amazing. But yeah, you can like just walk around down there for hours and hours, and Yeah, check out all the little like cool hills and trails and paths, and there's kind of like little caverns, I guess, like not full on caves, but like yeah, some of the rocks you can kind of like go into a bit. They're really sweet. I gotta go back in the chat a little bit. Melissa B says they will never betray the hand that feeds them, Rocio. Brokonoma says, you guys are talking about coffee, right? Francisco says, nuh-uh. Coffee time for the band nut. Nice. Yeah, I feel like it's always coffee time in this chat. Somewhere, somebody is having coffee. Usually it's Kevin, but also in other places of the world. Melissa V says, I'd walk in a place like that and get shot, LOL. Oh no. Well, that doesn't sound very good. Not good at all. Okay, sorry, the chat jumped a little bit. Rocio says, Melissa, he howls with ambulances. I always sound like a siren. Tammy says, I've never been out of the States, but that sounds like a cool place to visit. Yeah, Drumheller, it's neat. It's really neat. And it's like funny too, because I don't know, like it doesn't look like it fits in with the rest of the province. Like you'll just be driving through fields and everything's fairly flat, and then all of a sudden you just like, the ground shifts and you drive down lower, and then like you're in all these big crazy kind of like almost like a valley, I guess, but yeah, like really weird rock formations and dinosaur bones and stuff. Looks like big dino shit, says Melissa. Oh my goodness. Yeah, essentially. There's definitely big dino shits there and dino bones too. Aaron is asking, am I closer to Calgary or Edmonton? Edmonton. Yeah, I'm like just outside of Edmonton, pretty darn close to it. So yeah, Calgary's about a 3-hour or so drive for me, which isn't too bad. I mean, it's that big, what is it, the QE2 highway between Edmonton and Calgary. So it's a scary highway sometimes, but like people don't dawdle on it. They go fast. Like I think the speed limit is 110 kilometers an hour. So usually people are going a lot faster. Like that's like the bare minimum. So it's kind of nice. You can move pretty quickly on it, but it is a little bit of a scary, sketchy road, especially in the winter. And like it gets very busy. And some people do like really fly excessively on that one. But yeah, not too far from Calgary. So I might swing by there because Drumheller is like just a little bit east of Calgary. So it's not that far from there either. So if I'm doing the southern circuit, I might swing by Calgary too, because it's always nice to drop in there. Kevin has the need for caffeine, Francisco says. And Aaron says the hoodoos are awesome. Yeah, they are. They're like so cool. Yeah, if you guys haven't seen the hoodoos before, give them a Google. It's kind of neat. They're just like really weird rock formations, and yeah, it's kind of strange how there's still a few of them kicking around down in the Drumheller area. Kevin says, caffeine no longer has any effect on me. I fall asleep in the middle of a fresh cup if I'm tired enough. Rocio says, car at the litter box. Oh, cat at the litter box? Yes, you could hear that, hey? Because actually, normally there is a litter box like just on the floor, kind of by the door here. But I was like, knowing my luck and just how cats are in front of cameras, we're gonna get a cat shit going on screen. So I just moved it just outside the door. But yeah, you can still hear them rustling around in the wood pellets. Francisco says, get down, they're shooting, Kayla. Right? You do have to watch out for that with these guys. Yes, cat, not car. I did see that, Rocio. Car at the litter box would be slightly more alarming, for sure. Melissa B says, big dino, multicolor shits. Right. You can see that. You can see them at the museum. Dino shits. Kind of interesting. Melissa says, I went to the Tyrrell Museum and cried like the little kid I was when I first saw Jurassic Park. I don't blame you. Yeah, I was like a little kid when I first went there, and then I'd gone like a few years, like maybe almost a decade ago now, and like the museum had come such a long way. They've got like the automated dinosaur now, so it's like a full size, just about full size. I think he's like a raptor or something. And yeah, like his head moves and his tail moves, like you can see him breathing, and he roars. And like as an adult, even knowing that it was fake, like it's still pretty crazy to see a dino in your face. Like, yes, it's a robot, but still pretty cool. I could have watched that dino for all day. Bruce is locally famous for their steaks. So good. Oh, I missed that one. Horseshoe Canyon. Nope, I think I missed it. Francisco says, "Get down! They're shooting." Yep, we got that one. Vanna says, "It's like an Autobahn." Francisco dives on a bullet for Kayla. Thank you, Francisco. See, you go above and beyond the mod duty. Greg Cooper says, "Whereabouts by Edmonton?" I am south of Edmonton, so I'm still in Leduc County. So like Leduc and Edmonton, kind of in between there. So yeah, it's I'm only like 20 minutes to the edge of town to Edmonton, which is nice, but yeah, I'll usually like run to Leduc or like one of the smaller surrounding towns just to kind of avoid Edmonton because it is so dang busy. And like it's nice, there's nice stuff in there and it's convenient, but I try to avoid it. Broken Nomad says we have speed limits here of 136. That's got to be kilometers an hour, I think. Most of you said, I thought her washing machine was dying. It's all good. Just cats doing things. Soul Searching said, I knew that sound was not my alarm clock, but I was trying to figure it out. And yes, I did. Oh yeah, I think I scared Kathy earlier with my resin alarm going off. Rocio, you're official with the cat shite on alive. Now, can you tell them apart? Yes, I can. And it's an unfortunate gift that I think all multi-cat owners are blessed with. Yep, they're different. And I won't embarrass them, but it's the unassuming one that is worse, typically. Rocio says, I had a cat for 8 years. Stuff of my nightmares. Francisco, cat slander is not allowed in this chat. Thank you, Francisco. Yes, cats are wonderful, wonderful little creatures, but they need a lot of protein in their diet, so that makes for stinky litter boxes. But it's worth it. It's not that bad. Broken Nomad, yes, 136 kilometers an hour is 85. They get up to 85? I was just talking, I think to John and Amber about this, because I was saying I'm pretty sure 80 is like just about 130, because I remember driving a rental car in the States one time, and it had the smart key or whatever, so it would like govern it out. I think I could only do like 70 or 75, but the speed limit was 80, so I kept trying to do that, and then yeah, the car would govern out and kick it back, and you can't accelerate that fast. But yeah, like that's fast. I'm pretty sure 110 kilometers is like the fastest speed limit, like posted sign that you'll see in Canada. I'm pretty sure I've never heard of it being higher than that. But yeah, 136 kilometers an hour or 85 miles an hour. That's pretty good. Depends on the vehicle, I guess, too. My little van will get like a speed wobble if I try to go that fast in it. It can cruise pretty decently, but 136 is kind of fast. Rocio says, cats don't give a flying fudge. True. 100%. They're very unique characters like that. They're just, yeah, cat a-holes. And I love them for it. It's great. I wouldn't change it, but yeah, they're kind of interesting how they just do whatever they want, typically. They don't care. Broken Nomad said 85 is the highest I've seen in the US and only in a few states, including Texas. Francisco says Texas playing by their own rules. No, they gotta be bigger and faster in Texas. Makes sense. Might as well. Good guard dog is just keeping an eye on the cooler, making sure everything's fine there. Okay, well this little charm turned out kind of interesting. It looks like the back side got kind of like a weird bubble on it this time. But, I mean, I don't know how well that shows up. It worked. It's got its little gold flakes in it. So that's okay. I think I might eventually just like drill a little hole in it and then I can put this one on a chain or something too. But jazzy. At least I got to test the little mold and that kind of works, so I'm okay with that. It did the trick. Yeah, I'll have to experiment a little bit more because like the charms that I made previously, they had backs on them, so it was like a little bit weird. I'm not sure if like the underside of the clover, if it got enough light going through to cure it, so hopefully it did, but yeah, it's a little bit easier with like the clear mold, so you can flip them and do the other side, or like some of them are just like just standard rings and like they're open all the way through. And so those ones I kind of started to practice with a bit, but I gotta work on that a little bit more. Just so like some people would tape them down, which worked good, and then the resin doesn't spill out, but then like the tape was leaving a residue. So something I've got to work on. Kevin says you should make a cup of coffee with your handy dandy DIY thingy. Stay tuned, Kevin. Might be coffee cups in the works. Kathy says, speed wobble, my Tonka toy I drive would tumble over if I tried to push it that fast. Right? Like that's giving her. I wouldn't. None of my vehicles. I mean, my Juke might, but it's got other issues. I wouldn't push them that way. Rosia says, I took a fully loaded truck, 80,000 pounds, down a mountain at 95 miles and almost moistened my yoga pants. LOL. No freaking doubt. Oh my goodness. Was that like working? You were hauling a truckload on that? Oh my goodness. I don't imagine it's that easy to slow those big suckers down once they get going either. Elizabeth B says you should make those work in grocery carts. Oh, the little like for the coins. Brilliant. Thank you, Melissa. I'm gonna look into that. See what kind of size and thickness it would need to be. Greg Cooper says, how many luckies in are you now? Well, we're only counting from when I started the live stream, so this will be my third one now. Anything before that it's not relevant. Melissa V, instead of loonies and quarters, yes, totally. That would totally work. That would be kind of sweet, actually, too. I'm good. Yeah, I guess. So I just made it the same size as a quarter or whatever. Or a loony. Some places use them. Francisco, loonies? Yeah, loonies. That's our $1. Yep. $1 coin, Melissa says. Yeah, we have $1 coins are loonies and $2 coins are toonies. Because we're really creative in the naming department here. And yes, they are real. There used to be, when toonies first came out, because I don't know if you've seen them down in the States, but they're two different kinds of metal. So it's like a more golden looking inner piece and then a more silver looking outer piece, kind of like a flattened donut. So there was like a rumor when they first came out that like if you could break them apart, you would get more money for this $2 piece. And so kids were trying to like bust them apart, but like also you can't deface money like that because it's very bad to do. So I think a lot of people got in trouble for that. But you could actually split them apart, so that was kind of neat. Rocio says, can you send actual money through mail? I'll pay you the amount and you can send me the actual bills in loonies to collect them. I could totally do that. I don't, well, again, I'll look into the restrictions for mail before I just go sending things willy-nilly, but that'd be kind of sweet. Because, yeah, it's probably, you guys probably don't get a lot of American or Canadian money down there. Happy Pants is here. Good evening, Captain Happy Pants. Good to see you. Thank you so much for coming. Awesome. Hope your Friday night is going well so far. Tammy says, if we didn't see you drink it, it doesn't count. Thank you, Tammy. I agree. I agree 100%. And I only brought a few in the cooler, so I had to, if I run out of those, then I gotta call her quits. Broken Nomad says, my Canadian slang is pretty decent for a Yankee. Yeah, you've got it down pretty good. But you've had lots of experience with Canadians and being in Canada a little bit too. So. And then you have people like me telling you the Canadian accents for things like garage and decal, pasta. There's a trifecta just for you, Kevin. Melissa says you can punch them out. You can send up to 10,000 with reporting it. Oh, according to border security on 80. Good to know. Good to know. Thank you. Yeah, interesting. Because, yeah, when I started looking into the mail restrictions, there's a few things. Like, food is a difficult one to send over the border. And then, yeah, alcohol. Because we were joking about sending Rocio a beer, and then she won the giveaway. So I thought it would have been funny to send her a beer, but I would have been in a lot of trouble. So I think the only way to send alcohol, like if there's a company that can send it direct, I might be able to get alcohol shipped like directly from them to the States. So something I gotta look into. Cause yeah, like I would like all my American friends to try Lucky. I think that'd be pretty fun. Not that it's like great or anything, but just so you guys can try it. Broken Nomad confirms, yes, you can send currency out of the country in small amounts. Okay, good to know. Yeah, not like I'd want to like risk sending a whole ton of money in the mail, but yeah, cool. A few cool bills and stuff like that. Oh, Captain Happy Pants, you have to work tomorrow morning? Crap. I'm sorry to hear that. I mean, that's good though. It's good that your new job then must be, because I think you were looking for one last we chatted. So that's a good thing then, even though it's working on a Saturday morning. Rosa says, Mexican bills look like yours, paper with laminate. Yeah, actually. And then there's like some color variety in the Mexican money too, I thought, which is kind of neat. Because I like that about Canada. But I think, like, you know, some other countries make fun of us because it looks like funny money because it's all bright and rainbow and like plastic and with clear spots on it. So it is weird, but it's kind of cool. And I mean, it's easy to see at a glance. The Van Nut, Canadian money, same colors, Monopoly money. Yeah, it's all the colors of the rainbow. But it's really easy. Like, traveling in the States, I mean, like, you should always still kind of look at what you're doing, but like it's not as easy at a glance just to see the different numbers because all the colors are the same. So I like our fancy colorful money. Kevin, yes, I did just say that. Decals. I like heckles, says Francisco. Yes, that was for all of you. Figured I'll just get it out of the way. Happyman says, yeah, making money is good. First week is wreaking havoc on my feet, breaking in new work boots. Oh, yeah, that's a good point too. Yeah, that always sucked. That's why it sucks when like your work boots get old and you have to throw them out because once you break in a good pair of work boots, like, yeah, you don't want to have to do that all over again. Melissa V says, I never deal in cash anymore, just a small gold chip. That's fair. Yeah, like I know it's good to have a little bit of cash on hand for like emergencies and stuff like that, but like I just don't usually use it. Everything's on card. And yeah, I don't know. It's easier that way, I guess, but like it is good to keep a little money on hand. Rosa says also like Israel money too. Ooh, I haven't seen that. I'll have to pay attention to that one. But they're all colorful too there. Broken Nomad says the P word is not allowed. Sorry, Kevin. Rosia says, oh, Melissa, never let go of the dream. Happy Pads. Also being really out of shape and working a construction job, LOL. Yeah, that's tough too. Oh my goodness, is it ever? Mad respect to anybody who does construction because it's a different game and like it's hard. And like a lot of the time you're working out in the elements too, which is trickier. Like, oh, yeah, I couldn't do it anymore. I used to do like mainly residential, a little bit of commercial HVAC and stuff. So installing furnaces and ductwork, things like that. And a lot of overhead work, like drilling above your head and like lifting things and holding it up and hanging them. I can't do that now. It's so hard. So yeah, like even at home, if I'm like screwing something or hammering something overhead, like no, I can't anymore. I've got like 2 minutes and then my arms are tired. I gotta rest. Rocio. Oh yes, according to Mr. Pinka for the Israel money. Yeah. Oh, I've been loving his Israel videos. That last one with the snorkeling, insane. Absolutely beautiful. I love the water stuff too, and like snorkeling is so cool. That's something that like I've tried to do whenever I've traveled to somewhere like cool and warm, like physically cool. But yeah, that's something so neat. And just like, yeah, the water looks so beautiful and very lucky guy. So that's awesome. And yeah, I think his festival is coming up, so hopefully we can see a little more Israel footage before he gets back. So yeah, it looks like such a good trip. Melissa says, I like how Euro is all country dependent for their images, and the Brits pounds and pence all make an old shield image of the kingdom on some stuff, on some of their older stuff. I didn't know that. That's pretty cool. Make a shield image. So if you like put them together, I presume. That's very neat. Oh, little dog stretch. Kevin says, but using the alternate phrase makes me giggle. Pesos, Rocio says? Not pesos. She'll say it in a sec. The P word? Is that the one? It's probably just like nails on a chalkboard for Kevin. Pasta. Which, to be fair, not all Canadians say it pasta. Some say it properly. Happy pants. All right, as much as I would like to stay, I gotta run. 5:30 a.m. comes way too early. Have a good rest of your live, and everyone else have a lovely night. Thank you so much for stopping by, Captain Happy Pants, and good luck at work tomorrow. Yeah, 5:30 is way too early. Oh, hopefully you have a good sleep and it all goes smoothly. Melissa V says, yeah, the coins all need to lay out, and then you can see that image. That's pretty cool. I didn't know that. I'll have to Google that and look up a picture because that's pretty sweet. Rocio says, pasta. This would be pasta? Kevin, no! The other way you say it? Yeah, pasta. Right? Is that correct? Is that correct, Kevin? I prefer pasta. Or Italian noodles. That way it doesn't offend anyone, hopefully. Ooh, Melissa says, arg, I could go for a mushroom penne with chicken breast and Alfredo right now. That actually sounds pretty good. I'm not a crazy pasta person, probably because saying it gives me anxiety now, but yeah, there's a few. Like, that sounds good. I like the Alfredo ones. Um, I like lasagna, but homemade, homemade lasagna. And typically, if a grandma makes it, then it's the best. Extra points for Italian grandma. I don't have one of those, so just a regular grandma, and lasagna is delicious. Kevin, I said it right, right? Rose is the bomb. Just like the alternate phrase for the G word, Broken Nomad says. Yeah, before, when we were talking before the live stream, and I was saying, I know you're going to try and make me say these bad words. Garage and pasta. So I said I was going to say, what, car, receptacle, building, and Italian noodles. We'll just avoid it. I won't say these hot button words. Yeah, the G word, garage. Or garage, if you will. Depends where you're from. Yeah, Kevin, how do you say that word? Are you a rough type or a roof type? That's a good question. He says, no, say it your way. Don't be American. Kevin, it doesn't count when you just spell it. Can you spell it phonetically, please? Woof. Thank you, Rocio. Yeah, I don't think I've ever heard you say that in all of our chats, Kevin. I wonder if you're a roof or a roof person. I wonder if I'm just making you very mad by how I'm saying it right now. Rough as a dog. I agree with that. Excuse me. I agree with that. Roof. That's Kevin. And New Hampshire. Next DIY project? Oh, and Boston. This is. These, oh yes. All the different accents. Next DIY project, well, I started to film a video that I was gonna try and have out earlier this week, and it was the van horn. So my little Transit Connect is having some horn issues. I actually talked to Kevin and Melissa about this, and thank goodness I did, because yeah, that is one thing I will say with the Transit Connect. They don't have a horn relay like every other vehicle does under the hood. They have a horn fuse on the fuse panel inside the vehicle, like in the cab. They don't have a horn relay under the hood. And this is like an error. So yeah, anyway, my horn started to go on my van. So I replaced it basically after lots of headache and searching around and finding information and getting help from friends. So yeah, I ended up replacing my van horn, and I had the video footage like all loaded into my video editor, and there was one part that was missing that had like the majority of the talking bits on it. So it's like, damn it, I could try a voice over, but I might just refilm that part. So I think the van horn will be the next video to come out, and then I'll try my kind of hiking, camping video from earlier this week for probably the next one. And we'll see. No promises on how that one's gonna go, because I'm not a vlogger, so it'll be interesting, but I did try to just like, show the highlights of the trip and hopefully share, and we'll see. Again, like I don't know how to vlog, so it's a little bit different than like filming my DIY stuff that I'm very used to. So it'll be another experiment though. There we go, Kevin, I see. Thank you, Melissa, getting Kevin to say all these proper New Hampshire and Boston. Bruce says, get a train horn. That would be sweet. Actually, yeah. In my researching, I didn't realize that you can get like some pretty funny aftermarket horns. I think one brand was like a Hella horn, and yeah, like super loud, really funny. And so, without spoiling too much, the horn I ended up using is from a motorbike. So, just imagine how that one sounds now in my little van. Kathy, Kayla, take note of how I pronounce things next time we talk. Actually, Kathy, I was going to ask you because, like, I don't know if I don't think that's like an East Coast accent, but you do have like a slight accent, I thought, which is very sweet. Broken Nomad says Nigerian clown horn. Yeah, it came from a motorbike. Sounds like it should be on a clown car. Or like, yeah, a pieced together old vehicle. It works and it's safe. That's the main thing. Some horn is better than no horn. Rosia says, just like Americans tell another country how to live, how to do things their way. Right? Dang it. Just Melissa says, I just install a glitter cannon. Cut me off or piss me off on a road. Poof. That would be good. Glitter is so vicious too. It's like you can't get rid of it. Once you have glitter on or in your vehicle, it's there for the life of your vehicle. Good luck ever getting it out. Yeah, Kevin. Bruce, I told her that a few days ago. Your train horn. What I should have done, now that I think about it, because I ended up doing like a push button on the dash, but I should have got one of the semi horns that you can pull down. That would have been badass. You know what? I still could. I could get a secondary horn. That's another DIY project. Oh, Francisco's back from the banjo. Ah, good. Glad to have you back, Francisco. Hopefully it was a good tune. Kathy says, yes, indeed I do. Story for another time. Awesome. I'm looking forward to that. And there's also another reason. I think the last time Kathy and I spoke on the phone, I had some drinks under my belt. And I don't notice accents when I'm drinking as much. Like, I've got a friend who's got a pretty thick Mexican accent, and like I didn't notice it for like the first handful of times we hung out together. And then of course when I wasn't drinking and we were just hanging out and like not at a party or anything. Oh yeah, you do have an accent. I didn't notice it before. Francisco. Glitter is the herpes of decoration ornaments. Yep, you can never get rid of it. It's just there. 100%. Melissa says, get a boat foghorn. That'd be sweet. Yes. Yes, I like that. Or like the old school, like aruga horns. I would like one of those too. And because the van horn like didn't really work. So I had like a little, like the air horn, just like little canister that I kept. Well, I had it on the dash for a while throughout the winter and it was fine. But then in the summer, that dash started to get pretty hot. And so the one day I like went to move the can and get it out of the sun and it was like scorching hot and like you're not supposed to heat those things up because they'll explode. So I ended up having to move that like down to the side door, but still like I just don't like the idea of having compressed air can kicking around in the van. It'd be a lot safer now. Touristic in the van for night. Awesome. Are you all done with your fire then, Dennis? Bruce says, I'm a newfie who doesn't drink, but bring one. I always sounds drunk. The curse of the island. Which is awesome. I don't think you sound drunk. But Newfoundland is a different language. I will give you that. It's a different English altogether. Which is sweet though. I do like hanging out with Newfoundlanders and hearing them chat. Kevin says, remind me to turn on my various accents tomorrow. Yes. Yeah, I think I've only heard you do, well, the Boston one for sure. I think I've only heard you do a couple. But seeing as how you lived in a bunch of different places, I'm not surprised that you've got a few down. Rocio says, I'll happily live with glitter. Oh, I don't like glitter. I really like it's beautiful, right? It's pretty, but like, even if you get like a Christmas card or something with glitter on it, that shit goes everywhere. It just drives me nuts. Shut up, Kevin. Are you serious? Oh my goodness. Okay, well, Kevin says 3 3/4 hours. Just F. And it just disconnected there too. That's a sign. So I think we'll go for another 15 minutes probably. And then we'll probably call it. My goodness. That's crazy. Time really does fly when you're having fun though, which is just super awesome. Oh, good. Dennis had a very good night with the parents. Awesome. That's so great. I'm so glad that you're hanging out with them. You guys have the fire and stuff, and it just makes me happy. I think that's excellent. Rosie says we're having too much fun to care about time. So true. 2 hours and 25 minutes till fairies, Kevin. That's right. Just gonna hang out a little bit longer. Oh, Melissa says, I saw Hocus Pocus 2 today. Nice. That one's been out for a while now, right? Like since last year, I want to say. I was so excited for that one to come out, and then yeah, I haven't seen it yet. But I loved the original one, of course. Of course. I grew up in the 90s. Cool witchy stuff. Badasses. That's sweet. Did you enjoy it, Melissa? Was it as good as they make it out to be? Francisco says, I do not have a Boston accent. So that's for darn sure. Broken Nomad says, the bubbles have already been deployed, so they will no longer be making an appearance anywhere. Callie says, it has been an awesome live, Kayla. Thank you. And again, I'm super happy you could make it this time. You know, it's quite a bit later there, and you probably had a busy, stressful week. I wouldn't doubt. Rosie says, girl, my crack is makeup and shiny. Beautiful. Melissa says, is there a time limit? There isn't. There really isn't. Time to wine, says the bandit. Melissa says, this morning, LMAO. Yeah, Melissa, what did we figure? You're an hour ahead of me still, hey? No, yeah, 1 hour? I think you're 1 hour ahead. Bruce says, amazing love. Keep up the good work, girl. Thank you so much, Bruce. I super appreciate that. Bruce has some excellent lives, too. I super enjoy those. Lots of good chats and good laughs. Melissa V says, released this morning. Oh, for Hocus Pocus 2? I thought it was out for a while. Crazy. Okay, so I guess I'm not that behind the times then. Vino, sí, por favor, says Rocio. I know that word. I know that word is wine in Spanish. That's what I made sure to learn. Kevin says, Francisco, I wouldn't know if you have an accent. You still haven't called me. Oh, the guilt trip. Guilt trip ensues. Francisco, better get on it. Better get on it. Vanna, thank you for the entertainment this evening. Thank you. Thank you for being here, Vanna, and like all of you. You guys are entertaining me more than anything, so I super appreciate that. Melissa V says, 7 out of 10 for Hocus Pocus 2. They aged beautifully. Couldn't believe how much Kathy Najimy changed. Which one was she? I feel like Bette Midler is the only one that I can think of. 11:48 there. Okay, so yeah, you are 1 hour ahead. Okay, so yeah, Melissa and Kevin, no miles and miles apart. You guys are on the same time zone. My Rocio says, you heard my accent, right, Kevin? Yeah, Rocio, do you have a Texan accent or a like Spanish accent? Or I guess a little bit of both, maybe. Francisco says, well, Broken Nomad, well, I don't know if you have an accent because you haven't called me. Oh, see? It goes both ways. I think you guys need to get a hold of each other. Oh, and Kevin says, Francisco, I gave you my phone number. You did not give me yours. Go ahead. Kevin, you're the IT guy, as if you can't just like find his number. Oh, Kevin says, yes, Rocio, you do have an accent. Thank you, Dennis. Hopefully ours go into monetizing you. Thank you. I'm hoping so too. Because I do just have like itty bitty quick videos. So the lives, actually the last live, which was like 2 hours, that did like, I think it gave me like 50 watch hours in like the first couple of days. So that was awesome. Super awesome, because yeah, you need 4,000 watch hours to be monetized. And yeah, I think I had like 3,500 hours to go still. So like only like 500 watch hours down and like 50 videos, but they're all just really short little videos. So these lives are kind of cool for that too. And then like I kind of would like to start doing longer videos. We'll see how this like camping hiking one goes, because I did get quite a bit of footage, like quite a bit. I might have to trim it down some, but we'll see if I could maybe do like a 20-minute video and kind of see how that goes. Also, I had been working on like a very jerry-rigged setup for my Chromebook and then my editing software and everything, and so like my 4-minute videos would take like 4 hours to edit, which is ridiculous, like ridiculously long. I don't think it should take that long, not for the kind of stuff I'm doing. Like they're not cinematic works of art or anything. Like they're just pretty basic. I like to use like a lot of different like shots and angles and stuff like that, but like still it was just taking so long, just because of the way I had my computer set up to get my editing software, and then I wasn't able to update my editing software, so I was working on like the past like couple of year-old versions, so I didn't get all the features, and then yeah, it was just like really laggy and bogged down. And so as soon as I put like an audio track and then maybe 2 video tracks, then it would just like slow right down. So if I'm trying to like rewatch my edited footage to make sure it's good, like it's gonna take a lot of time. So I did end up just getting a new desktop computer. So it's just like a mini PC, which I didn't even know was a thing until I started looking into these. So yeah, like it's a little tiny desktop. It doesn't have like a disk drive or anything on it. But yeah, it's just itty bitty and was dirt cheap, and it actually runs Windows rather than my Chromebook that just everything was like web-based. So yeah, it's a big difference. I'm excited to start editing and yeah, make sure now that I have the latest version of everything, and hopefully it'll go a lot quicker now, because I enjoy editing, but it's not not enough to want to spend 4 hours on a 4-minute dang video. So hopefully this helps. Rocio for the accent. Spanish for sure. I don't have a twang that I know of. Kevin says, correct, no twang, just accent. There's nothing wrong with twang either, but that is cool. Lisa says, stay 1 more hour. Oh, geez. I don't know. What are we at? 10:53. Oh, my goodness. I still can't believe we've been on this long. That's crazy. That's absolutely crazy to me. Touristic is giving the thumbs up. Thank you. Thank you very much, Dennis. And Kevin, yeah, now that you have a gimbal, right? So it's kind of neat. Like I stepped it all up in a very short amount of time. Not that I like went big or anything, and the gimbal was a gift from Kevin, which I super appreciate. Thank you again, Kevin. But yeah, like just huge game changers. Going from like my shaky hand filming on my phone to now having my phone on a gimbal, and now I can hopefully like edit a lot quicker and with all the proper features that I've been missing out on. So kind of excited for that. It should make the whole process a lot easier. The bushy tail for the win. Yes, you did see little bushy tail there for a minute. I don't know where he's. Oh, he's still just kind of hanging out outside the door. I don't know if you can see his little butt. What you doing over there? Francisco's asking Kevin, have you rode a horse? I think so. I think Kevin even used to wear cowboy boots. Kevin says, and Tamara has all the new stuffs, so hopefully Cinematic Magic will be showing up soon. Yes. Oh yeah, that's right. Tamara's getting some new gear and stuff too. Her videos are already so freaking excellent though. I'm super excited to see the new and improved. Sponsored by the Texan, says Rocio. Sarah Rose, hello, good to see you. How are you doing? Are you traveling this weekend? Are you doing some more camping? Yes, Kevin Francisco, I grew up riding horses. This V says Texas Ranger. Oh, yeah, are you technically Texas Ranger, Kevin? The beautiful Sarah Rose, says Rocio. That's awesome. So good to see you, Sarah. How have you been? I think last I heard you were camping in the frost. Hopefully it's warmed up a bit where you are now too. Francisco, what have you not grown up doing, Kevin? Kevin's had his hand in a little bit of everything, I think. Dennis, Touristic to Canada says, if you were to do a trip next summer, where would you go? That's a good question. I would like, and I say this like for the last 5 summers I've wanted to, but I would love to do the cross Canada thing if I could. So like start here and straight out to the East Coast and just try to make it like to the actual coast and then come back, which would be so nice. And we'll see. And then of course, if I can't do that for, I don't know, maybe mechanical reasons or just monetary reasons, then BC at the very least, and just hit up that coast. Because I've been to BC like growing up and stuff like that, and it's so like, that's one of my favorite places, especially Vancouver Island. It's gorgeous, gorgeous there. So yeah, one coast or the other. I'd like to do the full Canada trip, but if that's not in the cards, then I'll just at least do a BC trip and hit up the ocean from that side. And then eventually I would like to go down to the States because there's so much cool stuff down there. And just like there's some like similar places and geographies and stuff like that. But yeah, it's just, there's stuff there that we don't have too. That would be so neat, like some of the desert trails and stuff. And yeah, I think that'd be pretty cool. Kevin said he's basically done everything growing up. Yep. Rocio says, Walker, man. Sarah Rose. Everyone's saying hi to Sarah Rose. That's awesome. I'm not a Texas LEO, says Broken Nomad. Rocio says, back in those times, they didn't have technology. Sarah Rose going camping tomorrow. I had to help the parents out this evening. Hello, everyone. Awesome. Yeah, I figured you'd be not too far from camping. That's excellent. Hopefully it's a warmer spot this weekend. Melissa V has done all of Canada except Newfoundland and the Yukon. Nice. Very cool. Yeah, I think that's sweet. Like there's so much to see here. It just like, even in Alberta, I think it was last year, I was watching like a Tourism Alberta video on YouTube. It was just like a little like couple-minute clip. Then they showed, yeah, like from the mountains to the lakes to the wolves to the northern lights, and just like, yeah, there is some cool stuff here. Definitely some neat things to see. So that would be cool though. Are you planning on doing the rest of them, Melissa? Getting your last 2 out of the way? Kathy says, well, Kayla, I best get myself to bed. Had a good time. And you had a great live tonight. Talk soon. Thank you so much, Kathy. Again, I'm super glad that you could make it. And I hope you have a good sleep and enjoy the rest of your weekend. And we definitely will talk soon. Sarah Rose, welcome to Idaho for sure. Thank you. I would love to, because that one's not even that far. I think we discussed this. You're like just south of us a little bit on the map. So yeah, I'm down. Idaho would be sweet. For sure. Kevin says, although I've dabbled in a few things related to LEP, like process server, bail enforcement, agent, bounty hunter, and licensed private detective. Yeah, Kevin's done some cool stuff. That is for sure. Melissa says, OMG, go to South Carolina like in all the Nicholas Sparks books. I almost died. So beautiful. Ooh, see, yeah, South Carolina would be sweet. Yeah, like there's so much. I just like, I don't know, when you think like old westerns and stuff like that too, and that kind of scenery, like I would like to go and check that out. It would be, I mean, like there's a lot of hotter places there. Francisco says, don't tell me BC is all the way to the left. Nailed it. Yes, Francisco. See, you're figuring it out. You've got your Canada geography down. Good night, Kathy. Thank you again for showing up. I super appreciate that. Always good to see you, and we'll chat again very soon. 26 times done it across Canada. Holy crap, Dennis. 26 times. That's amazing. That is pretty cool. And then you've done some like you went to Australia too? That would also be cool traveling. Melissa V, I go to the Rockies and the ocean every other year. The mountains and oceans just call. I agree, 100%. Yeah, there's something about both of those things. When you're driving into the mountains, you just like feel it in the air. It just, everything feels nicer. And then yeah, the oceans, super cool, super powerful. And like, I get it's not for everybody. A lot of people don't like big open bodies of water like that. And like, yeah, there's sharks and critters and stuff like that, but I don't know, it's just so cool and so peaceful. Like I could literally just sit in the ocean and just like float there all day long, and I'd be so happy. Sarah Rose says, Francisco, you got a wrench. Yes. Unfortunately, I don't know how to give him a tomahawk just yet, but we're working on that too. Melissa V says, no next trip after all this cancer stuff. I think we're going back to Louisiana and Florida. I think that'd be nice. Nice weather. And just hopefully relax. Yeah, everyone could send a little love out to Melissa V and her roommate. They're going through some hellish stuff right now. And any positive energy in their direction would be super appreciated. Yes, that's right, Francisco, all the way to the left. Oh, Sarah's asking Kevin about the fan. And Kevin is saying, it's slowly getting done. It's been a low 60s for the last few days, so tomorrow the spring will all be done, and I'll be shopping for the floor stuff afterwards. Getting there. Getting there. You must be excited, Kevin, that the weather is actually agreeable now. Oh, Rocio says, my next trip in mind is Illinois. Been there tons, but still would love to see it by car. I guess, and yeah, that's probably different too if you see something like while you're working there, you maybe don't get to enjoy it to the fullest, so that would be cool to go by car. Would you like camp and stuff, Rocio, or would you do like the hotel thing? Blair, Navigating Destination says, BC, bring cash. I've heard that one lots too. BC is so beautiful, but it is really expensive. And I don't know how it compares with like the other provinces, but like Alberta, second one from the left, most things are cheaper here than in BC. And like by a lot. Like even like car insurance and booze, groceries, living expenses. It's definitely more expensive there. Which is very sad because yeah, you have a lot nicer things there, like the weather for one. Touristic says, yes, I'll destroy a 6,000 kilometer under my belt. 6,000 kilometer driving on the wrong side. Crazy. Yeah, that's pretty cool too. That must be hard to get used to, driving on the right side of the road here and then the left side of the road elsewhere. That'd be weird. I think I'd I'd be pretty nervous to drive somewhere else like that. I'm nervous driving anywhere that I'm not super familiar in. So like driving in the States was scary. I can't imagine being on that different side of the road than I'm used to. Yes, Francisco, thank you for bringing up the Kevin. Which I think eventually, if we just keep at it, Kevin will eventually accept that. Rosa says, I camped before while floating in a river. Loved it. Yeah, that's pretty dang cool. Oh, that sounds sweet. Yeah, I'd be in. Went 4 times and still need to go tomorrow. Drained, but oh well. Holy crap. Broken Nomad says, it will never be what you two are calling it. What? Are you talking about Kevin? Is that what you're so upset about? I'll just start calling you Kevin instead. And then maybe calling your van the Kevin won't be so bad. Especially since you mixed up my name in the last live stream. Oh, Kayla. Kevin says. Yes, tables have turned. Yeah, Francisco, I think he is talking about the Kevin, patent pending. Trademark. Let me go back and watch it after work tomorrow. Kevin, yeah, do that. You called me Kella or something. Someone else. It wasn't my name. Sylvia says, I was talking about Kira having bed bugs on YouTube, and Kevin said, not Kayla. Yeah, Kevin. I think he said Kella. I think. Sarah Rose, the Broken Nomad, I got a name for you. The Vanbulance. Oh, that's pretty good, Sarah. Kevin. I dig that one. Because if you don't know, Kevin had a big history driving ambulances and still has some work with them still. Rosa says, believe me, Sarah, it's on my bucket list to go and see ya, then sneak into Canada and bug Matthew, Kayla, and Bruce if he's around, LOL. Yes, please. I think that'd be sweet. Do it. Everyone come to Canada. We got a shitty history, but we're trying to make it better. Melissa V says that chick that lives in the same van as you, but hikes with Forrest. Yes, I did see that person. I don't think I'm subscribed to them yet. I have to look into that. Was it like a few years ago that they went hiking together, though? Because that sounds pretty cool. Broken Nova says, I'm an internet choke, y'all, in a few minutes. And Francisco says, Rosia, your 5'11" ass isn't sneaking up on anyone in the short gang. Okay, well, still, it's kind of sneak into Canada. Kevin says, yeah, who is that with? Simon never did catch her name or who she was. Yeah, I'm not 100%. So we'll go starting rumors. But yeah, I think that was like a couple years ago I did watch them, I don't know, hike up a mountain or something. It seemed very difficult, but right up Foresty Forest's alley. Rosa says, I'm quieter than you think, and I can see the dark, Frisco. Sarah says, Francisco, who you calling short? The Vanna says, Tide Line to Alpine. Oh yeah, that's Amanda, I think, right? Yeah, she's got some cool videos in a sweet little van too. Well, not little, not compared to a Transit Connect. I guess it's like a full-size van, but it's cool. It's all done up and super colorful. Love it. Rosie says, boo at Francisco. I'm behind you. Elizabeth says, Kira in her pod or Tide Line to Alpine. Okay, so Kira has a pod. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen her channel. I'm sure that was the person I saw hiking with Foresty. Oh, Francisco's calling out Sarah Rose. Are you one of those tallies? How tall are you? And the man says, yes, she was with Foresty Forest. Oh, yes, yeah, I did see the one, like, sort of recently with, yeah, Amanda and Foresty. Broken Nose says, I'm already subbed to Sideline to Alpine. Don't think it was her. No, I think, yeah, they did. I don't know if they did a hiking thing. I don't know. I remember them like sitting around the campsite and maybe like doing kind of like a DIY project or sewing or something like that with Tideline to Alpine. But then, yeah, the other one, I feel like it was like quite a bit before that. And yeah, they did some sort of crazy hiking and like scrambling up a mountain. Melissa B, how short are you again, Kayla? 5'2" and 3/4. Yes, I'm definitely in the short club, under 5'3". And yes, that 3/4 matters. Because if I said I was 5'3", I'd be lying. But if I said I was 5'2", then I'm cutting myself short quite literally. So 5'2" and 3/4. Melissa's 6'1". Oh yeah, you got just about a foot on me. So I'm sorry you can't be in the short group. Unless you duck, like Rocio. Then you can duck and then you come in. 236 says, my van is too shy for video. I would love to see it though, Dennis. I think that'd be pretty cool. Yes, so was Kira in Calgary, the band I was saying. Is that what they were? And then Broken Nova says, yeah, there's a different person with Simon across a few videos. Yeah, and then like, again, I don't want to like start rumors or something, but years ago, wasn't Foresty Forest dating someone that, and then they went hiking together? I don't know if that's the same person, so I don't want to get the information twisted, but I thought he was like seeing someone and then they hiked together and did a few videos together or something. Rosie says, we formed a shorty club. You're in. I'm in only if I duck down. Touristic to Canada, yeah, 6'3". Sorry, yeah, you'd have to duck down quite a bit. Francisco, 5'2", tall enough to kick knees in. LOL. That's right. Yes, the short ones. We're feisty. Kick knees. We're at bad elbow height, though, for everyone else. Which is why I don't fare well in mosh pits. You definitely want to be a little taller for those. This would be, I've been a size 12 men's work boot since I was 9. That's awesome. Bet you have incredible balance, too. Nope. Sarah says, my trailer made it in a video, but I was shy one, LOL. Yes, Sarah Rose has an awesome trailer. Van Life with Gina on her channel, it makes an appearance, but Sarah did not show herself, just her trailer, which is fine. That's totally cool too. Not everybody wants to be on YouTube, but hopefully we can see some more of your trailer and maybe some more of you too, Sarah, eventually. Broken Home, I found it. Kira and the Survival Pod. Sweet. Okay. I will check that out again then. For sure. But I think that is the one I'm thinking of too. Rosia says, so Canada has tall girls? Am I going home? You can still stay. You can still stay, Rosia. We'll take all the tall girls. That's totally fine. Ooh. Okay, Melissa B says, Forrest was arrested by Mexican cartels, then started YouTube and has never dated. I did see the Mexican cartel story. That's a crazy one. And that's like, I think that video came out fairly recently where he talks about it, but it like happened to him quite a while ago. And I think he even said like, wasn't sure if this is something that he should talk about or what, but like, yeah, that's pretty serious. Forrest almost died. Like he got kidnapped. So that's pretty crazy. Broken Nomad says 10 videos 2 years ago. Okay, so it was a while ago then. Francisco says, nuh-uh, I win, Kevin. I said it first. Winner. Oh yeah, Dennis, Too Restricted Canada says, I worked in the film industry. There's a video videos of me interviewing. That's very cool. Very, very cool. Yeah, you had mentioned the film industry. That I still think that's just so cool. That'd be neat to see how things go, kind of with all the behind the scenes and everything that's involved in that. Broken Nomad says he wasn't arrested. Cartel members can't arrest anyone. Yeah, yeah, kidnap, right? Detained. Rocio says, balance being this high up? LMAO. I walk like a tipsy sailor, cursing as I stumble. Okay, well, that's fine too. I'm short, but my feet are big, so I have incredible balance, usually. Melissa V says, and he paid them off. Yeah, didn't he have to, like, give up his bike, or did he get to keep his bicycle? I can't remember. Sarah says, love mosh pits when I was younger, but too many elbows to the face. LOL, needed too many ambulances. Right? Like, I enjoy them. I think they're fun, but like, yeah, I don't fare well in them. But just, yeah, elbow height and like, mosh pits are actually pretty amazing. The first time I'd ever been in one, it was just like mind blowing because I didn't know how they worked. I thought it was just like an all out, like, oh, don't fall because you're just gonna die and get trampled, which has happened in the past in certain places. But yeah, like, it's really cool just to see like this big thrashing mosh pit and people like kind of going crazy. But then if somebody does fall down, like everyone around them stops and they pick them back up and they make sure that they're okay and they're not getting trampled. And yeah, it's kind of neat. I've seen a parent, like I would say like an old generation, like metalhead, and then his young kid in front of him. So they were like right up front, like at the fence basically before the stage. And so the dad was kind of like holding the fence with the kid like in front of him. And like the crowd was kind of just like surging on them, but like the dad was standing there and protecting his kid. And then just like two other random people, like I don't think they knew each other, but they were kind of just like, you know, like backed up against the dad and making sure that like the crowd didn't squish this kid. But it was just cool. It's neat to see like the multiple generations enjoying the show and then just like the random people just like protecting this kid and making sure he's having a good time and not getting squished. Which was, yeah, just super cool to see. Bebop and Becca made it. Hi, Kayla. Hey, everybody. Hey, good to see you. Thank you so much for joining. We've been on here way longer than I thought we would already. So we're probably going to call it a night soon, but I'm super glad that you made it. That is awesome. Francisco is asking, Rocio, how's the weather up there? Do you get tired of that one, Rocio? Okay, nice, Kevin. Is that for Foresty Forests video? Is that the link? Thank you for sharing that. And Kevin says they gave everything back to him. Okay, I wasn't sure if he had to, yeah, because I think he said he like saw them coming because he was staying in like a little shack kind of thing, like roadside place. And then he saw the lights coming. So I think he tried to like bike away or something. I'm ruining the whole story. You guys just go watch the video. It's very great. It's very intense. And yeah, it would have been super freaking terrifying. So I think he said he'll like never go back there, which is sad, but also understandable because that would have been absolutely terrifying. Melissa says he gave him cash. Yeah, I think he had to give them something. I think so. Sarah Rose says, Rocio Vasquez, we could stumble together and curse the moon. I keep getting hit by these flies I call planes. Annoying much, Francisco, says Rocio. Not only is the weather bad up there, these damn planes. Rocio says, Fukia, Sarah Rose. Broken Nomad says, Beckett, can you no longer hold that over my head, Kira? Oh my goodness. Bebop and Becca says, had a nap first, I'm 3 hours ahead of you. Oh, nice. Good call. That's the way to do it. So you and Kevin have got the napping thing down. Kevin also had a nap before joining the live stream. He woke up just in time. It was great. Now he's all revitalized, ready to be sassy. Rocio says, now I always get the, whoa, you're so tall when I stand up. Yeah, yeah, I can imagine that gets old. I do, I do get a lot of the, oh, you're quite short things. And I mean, whatever. It is what it is, but when you hear it so often, it kind of weighs on you. Touristic says, love Mexico, hope to make it again this winter. Baja rules. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Mexico is pretty sweet. I've been able to go to like Cancun, like Mayan Riviera area, and then Los Cabos, which was like the other side, which I'd never been before. A couple of years ago, finally got to go for a work trip, and that was cool. Just so beautiful, so beautiful. Francisco says, Kayla can't hold anything over your head, Kevin. She's too short, Kevin. That's right. I wouldn't hold it over your head even if I tried. Thank you, Kevin, for sharing the kidnapped video of Foresty Forest. Yeah, it's a crazy story. Vanna says, Kevin, I need nap lessons. My naps are all-nighters. Yeah, sometimes that does happen. Sometimes I'll just lay down for a quick couch nap and then I'll wake up like several hours later, just disoriented. Not sure if it's AM or PM. Kevin says, my problem has always been fitting through doorways and getting in and out of small cars. I wouldn't know. I never have a problem with that. In the house, there's like a couple funny rooms and like storage rooms and rooms within rooms and like I kind of go under the stairs and stuff. So there's like a couple really low doors. Like I can walk under them. Like if I don't bounce in my step at all, I can walk straight under them. But no, my brother and plenty of friends have just nailed their heads on the little doorways. It sucks. I don't have that issue, but I can just imagine. Not fun. Rosia says, Fresco, that's funny, but WTF. Kevin says, the key to great naps, set an alarm and get lots of practice. That's right. That's right. You can always practice. Perfect it. Francisco says, you know, if I was kidnapped by the cartel, all I would need is one thing. Come on, everyone. Everyone at the same time. T-O-M. Rosia says, Hawk. Tomahawk. Yeah, they wouldn't be messing around with Francisco. Sarah's the Broken Nomad Circus Clown. And Kevin says, my shoulders have always been very wide. After being into bodybuilding while I was growing up and in the military, I guess I had a little bit of mass on me. Yeah, Kevin's a big guy. Kevin is a big guy. We were talking about measurements and stuff because Kevin used to do the bodybuilding, and so he was saying like when he measured his bicep or whatever, like you get the measurement, and so I'm on the phone with him and I go and grab my little tape measure. Like, yeah, we're barely making the double digits there. Francisco said they would mistake me for one of their own. Tomahawk wielding pro. Rosa says, what is Tomahawk? I thought it was a plane. I think there is a plane called the Tomahawk. I believe that is a thing also. And then there's also the steak, just a delicious cut of meat. But Tomahawk is kind of like a hatchet, I guess you'd say. Is that an accurate comparison, Francisco? Kind of like a hatchet. It is like an indigenous tool traditionally, I believe. So I think it would have been made out of like stones and then like a wooden stick handle. Kevin says, cartel members are no joke. They're all over this area. They do not mess around. Ooh, like in Texas, they're there too? That's very scary. Oh, my little doggy boy. I hear you. All I can see is their little tail. Well, y'all, my little Jaja, I don't know if you guys can see him through the doorway. He is whining at me, and I guess we've been going for just about 4.5 hours. Holy crap. Holy crap. So I think we'll call it a night now. I'll take my little Joshy boy out for a bedtime pee, and that'll probably be it. Oh, RVing with Luck just showed up. Ralph, good to see you. We're just shutting her down too. The cats are good though. They're doing good. They stopped by for some treats earlier, and Josh has been kind of hanging out around. He was on the floor here with me for a bit. Now he's just sitting outside the doorway crying at me. So, but yeah, it was nice of you to show up. I'm glad to see you. But yeah, we're gonna call it a night now. I don't know if you can hear my sweet little puppy crying. But yeah, thank you guys so much for showing up and for hanging out. It's been super awesome chilling with you all again. And yeah, hopefully the DIY thing worked out okay this time. Maybe we'll try it again. Maybe I'll kind of try and improve on that a little bit and get the second camera thing set up. Obviously, Bogus, bye. Thank you so much for stopping by. Yes, cats are good, Ralph, that is for sure. Yeah, that makes sense why Kevin's a hard-ass prepper, for sure. Francisco says, hello, RV with Luck, welcome. Now get out of here, we're closed. Yes, I think we shall shut her down. Thank you guys again, that was so awesome. I love chatting with y'all and hanging out, and it's super cool to kind of fumble through the DIY stuff at the same time too. Awesome. Night night, Sarah Rose. So awesome seeing you guys. And yeah, we'll call it a night, and we'll chat with you all again soon. Hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend. Take care.